on the cams. And we've got a interesting lineup here to start things off. But before we get to that, Nightfire, what's up? Doc, what's up?
Let's see if the crowd can hear us, Pally. I don't know if that wonderful intro was heard by the folks. I think Newton's figured it out. We got great production behind the scenes, so I think we're all sorted now. And yes, today is going to be a very exciting day. I mean, this is what a way to start Season 6. Action-packed games all day today, Doc. You're gonna be deep in the analysis this afternoon.
I can't wait. I cannot wait to see the new Avant roster here. Ender, Jay, Game, and Strambitsky. You got members of all 5 season champions on that team right there. And of course, looking to add a Season 6 title to their names as well. So yeah, it's going to be super exciting all night, all day long.
Yeah, Avant versus Zen starting up right about now, in fact. And indeed, as Doc alluded to, the Avant roster, the arguably, probably not arguably, biggest story of the offseason, roster-wise, team-wise, is the fact that, yeah, we had former champions on Instinct and then Ignite coming in here to form a super roster of their own. So Season 6 qualifiers underway, and let us go as the first possession just goes to the other side.
Yeah, nice little stack down here to get and scoop up the disc, and now comes the setup phase. Get through that midfield. The defense has made themselves known here with their stack, but it's a good pass all the way down to connects here. An open 3 and a great start for the Avant squad. It's exactly how they wanted to kick things off, draw that Zen team out, and then, I mean, plenty of time too, Pally.
Yeah, and then Strambitsky with an open goal there. Going to make those pretty much every single time, especially from that close up. It's basically the equivalent of a layup, an 8-meter 3 or so. I mean, that's like a dunk practically for him.
Easy enough to sink in, but those passes not easy enough to connect for Zen. Scooped up by the likes of Avant. They're looking for more points. This is a mail slot shot that goes just a touch wide. A good pass regardless, though. And another open 3 for Ender. Zen not able to get their stacks back in time. Disrupted there in the midfield. As you saw, the Avant squad closely following the defense once they did get to that goal in time. A good start for Avant for sure. 2 open 3s is a great way to kick it off. Now, though, is it time for Zen to sort of slow things up here. They need a nice rollout to get through the midfield, get things started their way. And here it is. There's a good bit of passing to get through the midfield there.
Yeah, for Zen, definitely a tall order here. And I'm sure a lot of pressure. Again, the first match of this new season, essentially, as we get their first look at what is a very anticipated match and roster here. It's a first look for a lot of people as Isolate gets a couple points. Nice first goal for them, and they respond in kind. This Avant roster, Nightfire, I think, is going to be one to watch. And I mean, with few exceptions, the people who've scrimmed them perhaps over the last several weeks and maybe run into a couple of in pubs. I was one of them. But other than that, most people here tuning in, they have no idea exactly what they're going to see, except it's obviously going to be, well, great.
Oh, yeah. And I mean, that was a fantastic passing sequence for Zen. Literally exactly what they needed to do to get momentum back into their side after what I think was a rough start, an uncalculated start. There's a good bit of defense, but Strem threads the needle, gets through the double stack in front of that goal, and quickly bounds back from that 2 that Zen managed to score. Again, the passing, I think, is going to be key here because that double stack speed on the defense coming in from Avant is fast. I mean, like we said, Pally, these are some of the best players, if not the best players in this league, in Echo Arena, in the world. And so, like a tall orders for sure, but good passing does get them a far away. And there's a good intercept coming in from Avant.
And just a narrow miss, a quick read on the disc, both ways in fact, as Strambitsky captures the disc here. Ender now from the bottom of the bubble will find the cut, but Jaywalker just losing it out there. Perhaps got a bit of a double grip there on the controller, but either way, doubling up now on the stacks. They get the disc back. Ender here from right above, a soft pass to Strem, and the chemistry there lighting it up here for the 10th point. Ender to Strem.
Yeah. Again, just a great sequence there to go up to the top of the zone and then have it to go to the back. That pass definitely hard to connect on. And there's so many things that are happening so fast in a game like this that if you aren't new to the game of Echo Arena or not necessarily familiar with what you're seeing, it's you miss so much nuance here. You know, that passing sequence in itself was fantastic, and now a good intercept coming in here from Avant, and defense has to get back in time to set up and get ready for this attack because it is coming. A good pass sequence to the side, again to the bottom of the zone, and Strembitz a game this time with a pass from Strembitsky.
Yeah, between Strem and Game, both players who on their former teams, Ignite and Instinct, they're very disc dominant in a sense, but not to be mistaken for disc hogging either. They are both very, very talented scorers, dynamic, and they have range, all of the above, but also like to get their teammates involved as well. So, you know, no matter who has a disc essentially on either across this roster, I mean, you've got a lot of options that are just big threats, you know, in terms of both scoring themselves and setting everyone else up.
Yeah, and you know how the task to defend against it is almost insurmountable. As Isolate had it there, but almost in their panic to try and keep it away from the attacker, who I don't know who that was in the back of the zone. I think it was Strembitsky. They end up scoring on themselves. It's going to count for 2 towards the opponent, but an almost good save coming in there from Isolate. Zen isn't looking bad by any means here. They're going up again against some very good players, and their passing sequences out the gate are good, but every little mistake gets punished, and any missed pass is quickly pounced upon by the likes of Avant. And as I say that, there's a missed pass, and Ender scoops it up at the top of their zone.
Yeah, we'll set it deep into the blue as Strem just is able to meet it along the way. And again, not gonna miss. 14 meters out from the top corner there. That's a 17-2 lead here in the first round, which again, for those who haven't been tuning in for a while or tuning in for the first time, VRML is 10-minute rounds, best of 3 here. And the action just non-stop. So expect this pace to continue as we have 4 minutes left in the first.
Yeah, maybe we'll have some time between matches to kind of talk about the format of the afternoon and give you some more details. But it's going to be, for now, quick-paced action out the gate. And, well, potential opportunity for a Mercy at this stage, Pallet, or at least for round 1 here with the way that Avant are playing.
Would seem so. Strembitsky there, assisted by Game that time, but 32 meters deep on that tunnel shot. And again, open goal is just about a guarantee, even from deep like that. And it's very tough to deal with here. For Zen, again, mentioned a talented team, certainly returning here from last season as well, and trying to compete against a very dynamic squad of their own right, as another turnover is caused and will ultimately be corralled by Jay, who just sends it to Stram, but right into Hex hands, and that's cleared.
It was a missed pass there. That does get scooped up by Zen. It almost goes in for a 3 off of that rollback behind the backboard. There's the pass there, and maybe 2 points can be put in here. There's the defense coming in for maybe the first time necessary, but Avant does defend and slap away that 2 inside the goal. They instantly push back into the zone. Zen there looking to pile on here, but Zen are putting up a good fight, or at least did their best to put up a good fight here into the back half of round 1. That'll be the Mercy, though, 23-2 to start things off. I guess couldn't ask for a better start if you're Avant, right?
Yeah, a heck of a first look at them for sure for the viewers here at home, because that was, again, a lot of questions exactly how they'll mesh and how they'll look and who's playing what position. Well, a lot of questions already answered. They are looking on point. Doc, what do you think?
Wow.
I mean, wow. You know, anyone who just turned it on and was looking for some fire, that was fire. Wow, Avant did not disappoint. Shout out to Skittles in the chat. I think they had the best quote. Good grief. I mean, it was just amazing to watch. A lot could be said tactically, but as far as their kind of fundamentals goes, Avant just was quicker to get together. There were even 1 or 2 times when a pass was missed. I think Jay had an easy cut in the bubble and just somehow missed the handle on it, and the disc was loose for a minute. And just, if you watch that back, just watch how fast Avant got together, re-grabbed it to the disc, and immediately turned around and scored again. I mean, they were together so very quickly. Also, shout out to my good friend Zoxanide in the chat. Happy birthday, my friend. I hope everybody's having a good time. And back to you guys for round 2.
Happy birthday. Also, happy birthday, belated slightly, to Echo Arena. Turned 5 years old about, 4 days ago on the 20th. And what a 5 years it's been with players like this. A lot of them here have been around this entire 5 years for that matter. So, I mean, glad to be back here at VRML as well for our 6th season already. And it's going to be a sick season, I can anticipate.
The action's underway already. One more birthday to shout out. Nolan, one of our mods for the Echo Arena squad. Big shout out to him. Happy birthday to that fellow. Game sinks in a birthday goal to kick things off for Avant and celebrate everyone's birthday. But it's exactly what you would expect. I mean, Avant starting this thing off. Although, honestly, 40 seconds preventing them. I mean, on almost Zen's opening things up with a lead, Pally. That was a much better start for Zen.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I mean, anytime you can hold them down. But as we say that, may be the first caster's curse of the new season. Ender giving us every reason to not doubt them. 6 seconds on that score, so they basically just split the difference on those last 2 goals. A little bit slow and then super fast.
I went back and just got to look at that back, because I'm watching the replay. That play is a huge play, and it's like to execute that. The double stack coming down, they're anticipating that the QB is right-handed because of the way that they were set up. They were set up on the right side to grab that disc. I mean, that is a very calculated move coming in there from this squad to open up that stun and get that 3. And here they go again. I mean, running away with it at this point for round 2. Another 3 sunk in by Jay Walker here. 8-0 coming in from Avant.
And for the Master Tier qualifiers here in North America, keep in mind that the format here is will be the first, teams who win 3 games, they will guarantee their slot in the Master Division to start the season. And if you lose 3 games, well, then you're out of this qualifier cup. So the name of the game is 3, and I mean that in more ways than one because it's a barrage of 3s, and there's another one right on cue. Love it when it works out just like that. 11-0.
At this point, momentum running away with itself here, and again, it's a Mercy is 20-point lead at any point in the round, and we are on the way here for round 2 to be Mercy. Zen obviously don't want that. They want to have some energy at least going into this series so they can show and prove themselves a little bit, but also going into their future games. You really don't want to have so much downtime, honestly, between your rounds. And so if anything, they need to keep scoring so they can keep playing and stay loose to prepare themselves for future games that they will have to play and win. Because like you said, Pally, it's a game of 3s here this afternoon, and you could be in store for 6 games potentially, depending on how you progress through this bracket. So a lot of potential action here this afternoon, or I guess 5 games. If I did my math right. And here's a good bit of pass work from Zen, but there's the defense coming in from Avant as we focus back on the action here. Round 2 isn't quite over yet.
That was some seriously masterful passing there from Zen. It's just unfortunately, as we saw even in the last round on one of their attempts, as a casual swing dunk from Game, maneuvering around the goalpost there. But Zen had a very similar play in the first round as well, where the passes were so good. And they got the shot opportunity they want, a very high percentage shot opportunity close to the goal, and yet both times they were saved right at that last heave. And it's a deflating kind of thing, right? When you think, okay, we did everything right, executed to perfection, and then it's just taken away by great goalkeeping.
It is a power squad here that this Zen team is going up against, like we've been saying, and they continue to showcase exactly why. Great defense, but on top of that, fantastic pass work, good overall individual skills for jukes and dunks and 2-pointers, 3s, open 3s. They are really stepping out here to the Echo Arena crowd with this Avant team and putting a stamp on their on their skills, on their sort of level of skill right now, because this is just a fantastic game from them. Again, though, Zen has managed to put up a couple of good passes. There's a good intercept from Ender.
We're reading that lane beautifully, bouncing it, giving it a chance, and it will be just a rebound from Game, and able to secure a bouncing goal off that backboard. 17 uncontested points here, and we're about halfway through the round, so that pace is just tremendous offensively now.
Yeah, tremendous is a great word for the force of this Avant offense right now. And Zen still doing their best to put out a couple of good passing sequences. The rollout there read nicely an open 3, and that's it. Round 1, Mercy 20-0, and that's the series. I don't know if we play map round 3 out. Do we?
Best of 3 here in VRML, and with that, I mean, the 20-0, the 20-point Mercies, we've seen that from the likes of Ignite past several seasons. They've done that to Master teams over and over. Here again, we have kind of a combination of Ignite and Instinct coming in. J game and coming from Ignite, and then Ender and Strem from Instinct. I don't Kung is also rostered here too as a 5th, but just what a showing. I mean, they came into the match and again with all these high expectations about who's going to do what, and they did it. A lot of it. Doc, what did you think of it?
I mean, it was amazing. I mean, that was poetry. That was beautiful. Zen, hey, look, keep it up. Don't dust it off. Don't let that be your standard for how you judge your play. And everybody else, just remember, Master Tier teams get mercied too. It happens. So anytime you're getting beat up in a game and you feel like that you're not good enough to play this game, well, I mean, Zen is an incredibly skilled team. Zen would mercy probably, I don't even know what 90+% of teams in the league, and I mean, you saw what happened. So don't worry about it. Just, I mean, enjoy the infinite ladder of skill, and Avant is showing us, I mean, maybe a new rung than what we've seen before.
Yeah, that ladder always getting higher and higher some way, somehow. Defies physics, but that's Echo in a nutshell, and especially with these gamers here in the arena with the moves they pull off.
Oh, man.
It's Any thoughts on your end, Knight?
No, just fantastic to watch, and although it was quick, we do have now some time to maybe talk about the format and what's in store for the rest of the afternoon, because we have plenty of games here on this channel and a bunch of other channels on Twitch, including twitch.tv/EchoArena_VRML2 and 3, but also some other organizations have jumped into the fray, if you will. Viridius Media will be streaming over on their Twitch channel, so you can also catch games live there. So there's 4 channels right now of Echo Arena Master Tier Qualifier action being played out, and that's going to continue all the way into round 5, I think, where we cut down to 3 channels. But regardless, we have a lot of action here across the day. A little bit of an interesting format too, pal. You touched a bit briefly on it. I'm kind of curious your thoughts on it. I think that at this pace, Avant are on track to be 3-0 and out, if I were to be guessing.
If I'm a betting man, I would assume that's most people's guess as well. That they will have a rather quick day here. Just the reality of the beast that is their team. But that is to say, stranger things have happened across the course of VRML history, and never say never when it comes to upsets, surprises, and such, especially in the early season. I mean, this is basically preseason at this point right now, so it's there's still a lot of questions. There's still a lot of matchups yet to be seen from these various teams, and so I wouldn't count anyone in, out, or otherwise, but I think Avant has a good chance. Meanwhile, for Zen, kind of like Doc was touching on, I think just being able to wipe this one off, if nothing else, first match, a bit of a trial by fire kind of thing, but you got to figure, hey, if you could handle that beast, all the other teams in comparison might be a lot more fightable, in a sense.
Absolutely.
All right, so with that, again, thanks everyone for tuning in across our different channels, including Horizon Venues. Obviously, love to be on Venues and back in that venue, literally, and as well as Twitch. So we're going to take a brief intermission here, maybe brief and a half intermission. We will be back at roughly the 45-minute mark with another match here in the next round. But again, you have some options, so visit twitch.tv, and we'll potentially even pull in some VODs here as well if we can. But with that, don't go too far, and we'll be back soon.
is the Ignite. But you know what I mean. I'm not a watchable match. Oh well. Well, this one's pretty close. It was for a long time, and Rapture and Friends unfortunately didn't quite find it. The headbutt rocks.
There's no teammate there. It is Burger able to recover it, send it over to Desirable, and Desirable looking for that ceiling pass does get it off quite well to H Money. H Money sending it down, and again, there's just no teammate there to connect with, so it's sent back to the midfield. Desirable at the midfield, recovering it for 7. It's up into the hands of Burger Bro, and he has it. He's looking to get it through, or maybe looking to get that pass over to his right. He hits it. He hits Zux, and Zux hits H Money. H Money looking to move it through. They can just hold it for the last minute. They see that it's only a minute left. They can move it up slow, and if they can't, they can always reset. But maybe just a little too slow there as it gets stolen and sent back through. Steel Skydiver has the open 3. Saved by Zux. If Zuck wasn't there in that second, that would have been a beautiful 3-pointer. It moves up, and that is Zux sending it into the goal, slam dunking it in. 13-8. With I want to say about a minute left, 40 seconds. We have about 40 seconds left, under 40 seconds when this timer stops counting. Under 40 seconds to make, I believe, 4-5 points. I don't think it's going to be possible, especially if they keep playing at a slow pace. But it looks like they picked it up, and picking up the pace is going to mean they make more mistakes like that right there. It's being sent down, and I believe with the 20-second mark, game will end up going to 7, 13-8, round 2, unless they can make a quick point right here. It's looking like they're going for it. It's going down. It's going through. A Burger Bow on the ground with the disc, looking to move it up. Just trying to move it up. The bounce not going to be any good, and it's picked up and dunked in by Burger Bow within the last 5 seconds. That is game 15-8. In round
I don't know. Do we take
2.
a break? Do we chat for 20 minutes? I don't know what to do. Everyone's getting Mercy today. Well, I mean, X2 Ridge, it is one of those things, as it was said by Skittle.
VRware. Our passion is for the future. 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 VRware. Our passion is for the future.
was
Oh,
looking-
okay. I think we have to go back. I have to go back through my explanation. But I've got it's a-okay. Round 1 has finished, as you can see. Round 2 is the 1-0 teams and the 0-1 teams. Round 3 is the 2-0 teams, the 1-1 teams, and the 0-2 teams all playing up against each other. The idea being here that after round 3, there will be a team that qualifies into the master tier because they have won 3 games. Again, like Pally said earlier in our game in the match, it is a game of 3s here. If you lose 3 games, then you are disqualified. So at the end of round 3, we will also have a team that has lost 3 games that went 0-3 and is disqualified. They will not be making it into the master tier at the start of season 6. Round 4 is the 2-1 teams and the 1-2 teams. Again, if you get 3 wins, you advance. If you lose 3, you're disqualified. Round 4 and round 5, we come down to this. Round 5 is the 2-2 teams, and then that is our final round of the afternoon. A lot of games, like I said at the start of this, guys. But I mean, what can we expect? There's been so many roster shakeups, Pally.
Oh yeah, that's been a hot topic as well. Obviously, we saw Avant and their debut on the season, but that's just one of many teams and rosters that have switched here in the Master Tier, creating all kinds of intrigue for sure. I would say one of the most volatile off seasons I think there have been, and I say that in a good sense. I mean, shakeups are nice, especially at this high level when you're so used to. Again, for the last 5 seasons, you have the Ignite along with Instinct right there. The first couple seasons, the Kangarillas players as well. I mean, it's nice to see the movement as the meta and the roster, the different players across the league develop, and just how they adapt. So there's a lot of question marks for sure on this season. And I know. I mean, Doc, any thoughts on that? And not to put you on the spot either, but I just. I don't know. I like I said, this is one of the few times I can't give so much analysis because it's been so chaotic in a good way.
Yeah, and I think a lot of that chaos is from previous seasons where teams want to win. So one team's winning, so then another team changes their roster, and then another team wins, and then a third team comes in, and we saw that with Instinct in season 4. Took it. Obviously, Game was out. Game did come back, and then won it with Ignite again in season 5, and then now we have this new team, Avant, formerly Pace, futurely who knows. But in any case, all of these are known players. But as you say, there's just a little bit of chaos in. I mean, I call it the arms race. It's just constantly trying to get better, constantly changing a new meta, new approaches, new strategies. And I mean, here we see Anomaly, a very known team, but of course no Chocolit, no Sweet Tooth. That's a big change there. Umbra, brand new name, but of course Mozzie, Ryan, Swag, War, the Law, all known quantities. So will be exciting to see how the season shakes up, and of course there will be roster changes and team changes throughout the season. But here we are in the qualifier, and already, I mean, the game we casted was insane. Avant showed up and just absolutely showed out. And looking at the other scores, it looks like other teams are dominating as well. So yeah, it'll be exciting to see what happens in this round 2 coming up.
We didn't get a single round 3. Just to chime in round 1, there wasn't a single round 3. So to your point, Doc, you're definitely dominating right now. And so now is when the fun begins, I guess, as we get into round 2. We'll be having Umbra Anomaly on this channel. And like we've said earlier, there's other channels live, so you can catch all the action if you do want to by pulling up all these, what is total of 4 streams right now over on twitch.tv/VR Master League, obviously right here on Venues, YouTube, Facebook, but also Echo Arena _VRML 2 and 3 and Viridis Media, sorry, I keep saying it wrong. So do go check out those other live streams if you do want to get all of the games that are getting played here this afternoon, because it's anyone's guess which one's going to pop off, really, Pally. I mean, I think we're in for a good one coming up, truly, with Umbra and Anomaly, but who knows?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, absolutely. would expect nothing but, because anyone who finds themselves in the Master Tier qualifiers to begin with are here for a very good reason, and what is a very, very competitive North American scene with hundreds of teams. So you're talking the cream of the crop when it comes to these qualifiers in themselves. But with that said, we will have that match coming up in the next 5 minutes or so. So hopefully there's some more clarity there on the formats. And with that, I think we'll go back to a brief intermission, set up for the next match, and we'll be back in just a few minutes for your next one. So don't go too far away. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. Told you it wouldn't be all too long. We're back here in the Master Tier Qualifiers for Season 6 in North America for this VRML stream across our various channels. Thank you for joining us once again. Twitch, venues, YouTube, Facebook, and otherwise. Glad to have you here. So once more, I'm Palador, being joined by Nightfire as well as Doc Education. We have Newton Dash on the cams. That's going to take some getting used to still. And with that, we have a match now in the second round of the brackets, Umbra versus Anomaly. Now, in the downtime, guys, we were just talking a little bit about, among other things, the fact that the first round of brackets there were no third rounds. I know that doesn't make a whole lot of... But in the matches, there were no third rounds in the best of threes, right? And that is, in itself, really unusual, especially historically in these North American Cups for Challenger Cups and finals or otherwise. You tend to see a lot of third rounds in this region, and yet none of that. So after all the roster shakeups, I mean, we're seeing some dominant performances across teams.
You know, because it's potentially because they're in these new rosters as well. Who knows how much time they've actually even had to play really in a competitive space together? You know, how many scrims have they gone through over the course of the offseason, if any? You know, that's the big question. I think obviously at this level, the expectation is that they have been practicing as a team for at least a couple of weeks, playing against other teams in this offseason to get ready for this moment. I know these players aren't cold. You know, they're not coming in here, you know, with 2 months of doing nothing. You know, it's very much these teams still practiced, but maybe these squads just getting loose, getting warmed up, kind of feeling it out. And again, I think rounds 2 and forward here should be a little bit more tighter, and I'm very interested to see where we go with this matchup here with Umbra and Anomaly.
Absolutely. Doc, we're getting a look now at these rosters. We touched on it about five minutes or so ago, right? Talking about Anomaly, the returning team by name, but roster-wise, some shakeups there. Historically, definitely known that chocolate and sweet tooth combo, you know, fastest stack in the West by many people's accounts, and yet we have Anomaly here returning or trying to return to Master Tier with a couple of new additions to the roster. Of course, not new players by any stretch. Between KFC and McAllen, I mean, Captain Will, there's chemistry there. These guys have played together on different teams in different seasons, different leagues, but new dynamic here for Season 6.
Totally, yeah. I mean, these guys know each other. Obviously, Acorn is the OG of Anomaly, holding it down, but everyone else is new, I do believe, to this Anomaly roster. Of course, as you mentioned, we know these names well: KFC, Captain Will, Callan, the Milkman, but yeah, I mean, what we've come to know from Anomaly, of course, is their stacking meta, especially the dribbling meta that really takes a long time to build that chemistry, and that was shown to us by Chocolate and Sweet Tooth. Just incredible. I mean, I don't think I've seen two players who could regrab together with that degree of kind of knowing each other. But yeah, on the other side, Mozzie, Ryan, the Lost Wagwar, I mean, these guys know each other too. So it'll be exciting. I think this is going to be a closer, obviously, I think it's going to be a closer match than the last one that we had with Avant and Zen. I don't know. I think this one's going to be exciting.
Absolutely. Thanks, Doc. We're about ready to begin, it looks like. The team's getting themselves all set up here. But yeah, on the Umbra side, indeed, we talked about Avant and such. Well, we do have, obviously, on Umbra, Ryan, coming off of that Ignite roster, which split up during the offseason, which, again, big story for sure. But Ryan, multi-time champion across seasons now, joining up with Mozzie and the Law, who both came from Oceans last season, as well as Swagwar, who's on the Bite of 87. And they had a tremendous season last season, and just working their way through the Diamond Division, Challenger Cups. They made it all the way to near the finals of finals, that is to say, the lower bracket finals. They finished third place and gave a heck of a fight to Instinct in a 5-round thriller. So there is a lot of top-notch players here. About to start. 10 minutes on the clock. Here we go, Knight.
know, it's cases like that, pal, that get me excited for this whole day here because it is a bunch of unknowns. We don't really know what we're going to get. Maybe Avant will get surprised by one of these teams in their roster. Who knows what's in store this afternoon? That's the big question mark. That's why you're tuning in here to catch the action, and we're off to the races with a good bit of defense coming in here from Umbra as they managed to weather what was a nice joust, a very aggressive joust coming in from Anomaly.
All right, so possession Anomaly, first offense here, potentially Acorn, giving us now a look at what their offense may be for the start of the season here and see what schemes they run, kind of slowing it down as Captain Will sends that pass over to Acorn, a little bit miscommunicated, perhaps a bit high, so a turnover now as the Law takes over, sends it clear, and that takes a bounce. Fortunately, though, the stack is there. They arrive just in time. A rebounded shot off the barrier to Swag. Gets a self-pass of sorts, and now offense to Umbra.
Tactical miss, we call those ones. Goes right back into their hands, keeps the offense going, is able to set up inside the zone, but the defense is very much here, ready and waiting, trying to predict and prepare, intercept the pass, make sure they're walled up inside the goal, but with a little help, Mosey finds it in for two, manages to get past what seemed to be a ready and prepared defense coming in there from Anomaly.
Yeah, the Law throwing the extra pass there. I thought definitely the Law was about to take that shot. I mean, he is definitely a high caliber striker, but so is Mozzie. And again, they're two teammates who did play together last season on Oceans. As a stun now goes out, so Ryan taking it over and saying, hey, I can hit the Ocean too. Goes fishing, and it's Ryan. The 5-point lead here for Umbra now off that three.
Wow. That's a 1-2 punch to kick things off here in round one for the Umbra squad. Anomaly certainly has an opportunity here to slow things down. They just need to make sure that this offensive rollout goes their way. And fortunate enough that there wasn't a quick stack intercept like we saw come in from Avant. And it is going to be Anomaly able to get some passing going on. But a bit of a missed pass means an intercept for Swag War. And right back into the hands of Umbra. They're going to take their time now as they have this 5-0 lead and are in no rush to push downfield, but very much do want to as they continue their assault down into the zone of Anomaly.
And Swag War with a few clever moves and finds Ryan right in the groove of the defense and gets a shot in for the seventh uncontested point now. Good assists here all around. The two of their three goals now have been on those extra passes there around the bubble.
You know, the joust, again, looked so good for Anomaly. They had some good passing sequences inside the zone of Umbra, but Umbra just put up a good defensive setup inside their bubble. And now it's just these slight missed passes that are getting quickly pounced on by the likes of Umbra that are making it difficult for Anomaly. They managed to get through here and find themselves with an open goal opportunity, but that dings just off of the corner and is scooped up and passed downrange by the Umbra squad. Ooh, was that a mail slot shot?
My goodness, almost was and nearly went in. So two misses, one on either side there on two otherwise normally hot shooters. So very fortunate on the Anomaly side that one wasn't scored. Didn't want to go down by double digits. And with that, they will have an opportunity at some offense again. A clear, sending it off that wall. Three players stacking back, although splitting up for Umbra. So this will enable the retrieval by Anomaly. Anomaly the pass. Another one extra to the back and into the goal. Callan assisted by Acorn. And they broke their scoring ice for their first couple of points.
I mean, if there's ever a time to do it, it was now. The momentum was getting a little bit scary there for Umbra. Now, of course, the key is to battle back this offensive joust from Umbra. They really need to continue to pile on here and answer back, get the momentum going into their side. Umbra obviously could answer back and instantly nullify that too, that they managed to sink in, but that's a good bit of defense. That's a good stun out from Callan. Gets the clear all the way down range, and here comes the attack from Anomaly. That clear goes a little bit haywire, but it does end back up in the captain's hands.
And Captain Will sends it back to Acorn there, banging the back line, but quickly to the front, recognizing the numbers opportunity, and they convert. Callan back-to-back on goals, assisted by Acorn once again. So a little bit of deja vu, and there's the 3-point game here, about halfway through.
An exciting matchup like we anticipated here going in to our first round of round two. Match two, whatever. I have to figure out the terminology to make it a little bit clearer. But regardless, a good start here, a good first half as we do get into that 5-minute mark of round one or closer to it. And Umbra just take their time again with a nice lead. Well, with a lead, a 3-point lead. They seem to be confident in their moves, but a nice intercept there, another intercept, a good, I mean, back and forth in the midfield. Finally gets it downrange for Anomaly.
Captain Will, talented defender, buys them the goal. Opportunity, no! Oh, yes, okay. Captain Will just saying, Acorn, thanks. You rewarded me for the steal. You waited to give me the assists on the other end. That's some chemistry right there. Chemistry night.
Okay. That was all tactical. I get it. Very intentional. And you know, that was
speaking of tactical, though, timeout.
One thing I was going to say here, I don't want to cut into Doc's time, but a timeout would be great for either one of these teams. Anomaly, especially when they were losing on momentum, but now a good timeout for Umbra. Doc, your thoughts so far?
I mean, if you like defense, this is the game for you. Both of these teams are getting a lot of their points off turnovers from their defensive joust. Umbra running the 1-2-1 and Anomaly running the 2-2. Let's see what happens next.
All right, so these teams here, they opt for just the quick timeout. Didn't use a ton of time, but maybe that's all they needed. We shall see what adjustments they make here. But Ryan just sees open opportunities as they try to seize the moment, but cannot. High in that ceiling pass, so KFC takes it away, bounces it off that tunnel, and there's the stacks again, kind of getting split. We've seen that a couple of times here, and will ultimately result, though, still in a turnover to the opposite side once again, and oh no, the open goal, the law. Ain't gonna miss those, they're up by 4.
You know, the defense was there. They tried to get in the face of the law, but just couldn't get their positioning quite right to grab that disc. And I mean, so close. Again, looking back at the replay, I mean, maybe just a couple of inches almost out of reach, it looked like, as they drifted past that shot. But either way, a nice 3 and a great way to get momentum back into the hands of Umbra off of a tactical timeout. I mean, you couldn't ask for a better way to get things going for your team again after what was 6 unanswered points. But here comes an Anomaly. They're not letting up. They're looking for more. The 2 stacked away, and like Doc was saying, that's some good defense.
Absolutely, just playing it real tight here on the offensive players. As speaking of, well, has it snatched there by Callan, so there's some more defense. You see the steals aplenty, the saves aplenty. Coming in now is Acorn with a beautiful tap over to find Captain Will, open to fantastic recognition.
Huge. Right. This Anomaly squad is doing a great job of battling against Umbra right now, and Umbra still has the lead. They're still maintaining control, but just barely. And we're getting into that 2-minute mark, a 2-point lead. It's not exactly a place that you can rest on your laurels, so to speak. And you can see that the aggression is coming in here from Anomaly because they're recognizing that time is not exactly on their side. They're looking to get these points, get back into the lead potentially. But, oh, that's a great stun from Callan. A huge intercept in the clear down range. Are they going to get there in time? Yes, they are. Ooh, a great pickup from Acorn on the bottom of the zone, and a great steal from the law.
Wow, Doc called it perfectly. The defense here, so impressive, and we're just in the first round as the stacks have been, and well, the save not quite found, at least by the game's account. Callan gets the mitts, but it still lights up for the blue goal, or the orange goal rather, and with that a 4-point lead going to Umbra.
Yeah, really a battle of defense there. Anomaly almost getting back in time to prevent that. The shot going wide to the bottom of the zone. Oh, a nice anticipation of that aggressive rollout there to avoid the stun and continue the momentum moving forward here from Anomaly. They're not letting up, and this is a great passing sequence, a fantastic passing sequence that get Acorn a 2. Wow, I gotta look back at that replay. I mean, just 1, 2, 3, 4 great passes in a row to get there, Pally.
Yeah, I've been really impressed by these passes. Now, Acorn, this time the recipient of that. Otherwise, he's been the one doling out the assists. 1 round in, he's already got 4. Those were his first 2 points, though, courtesy of KFC's pass.
Comes the attack from Umbra. It's their offensive joust now, and they managed to get through the midfield. Again, a battle of defense, though. We'll see if they can get through. Ryan does answer back, and this is a strategy that'll work for Umbra if they want to take this first round. They can just continue to battle back 2 for 2 because they do have this 2-goal lead right now. I mean, a minute left for 2 consecutive goals, essentially, for Anomaly now.
Yeah, and with only 50 seconds left, the time is not going to be super there, but it is there, especially if they're that fast. My goodness, that was a great joust. Unfortunately, they misread the initial grab. They'll still have possession. KFC from the outer edge and finds the inner edge of the rim. So it's a 2-point game, about 30 seconds left, and suddenly a couple of drops on the opposite side. That is unfortunate. Not sure what happened there, but I think timeout may have been expended earlier on by Umbra, so I'm not sure they could even do anything about it, but that is very strange to lose 2 at the same time.
Yeah, we'll have to see what they try and do. I mean, they just have to weather the storm for 15 seconds, essentially. This is an online tournament. You have to roll with the punches. They may score?
Wow. Okay.
It was a strategy?
The
strategical?
Yeah, the tactical crash to lull your opponent into complacency? New meta, Season 6. Ever-changing.
That is what happened. They dove for the disc, and they left the goal open, and the stack manages to get through. Doc, what the heck just happened in round 1?
I mean, that was an amazing way to finish it. I mean, obviously that was not planned. Mozzie and Ryan waking up and just deciding, hey, we got to send it to the other side and hope for the best, and it worked out for them. But it was interesting because, you know, when I did that little analysis in the middle of the round there, it was all scoring off of defense, and then all of a sudden both teams went on a run where they were scoring a lot off their offensive joust. So maybe learning what the other team was doing. I did notice that Umbra switched it up to a 2-2, so a double stack defensive meta, at least for I think 1 or 2 of those scores that they had. And Anomaly was able to just keep their passes together, maybe they calmed down a little bit early on. They were getting a lot of turnovers off just some missed connections on their passes, and Umbra was coming in and scooping and scoring. I think this next round, I mean, it's just going to come down to execution. Both these teams playing extraordinarily well, and it's just going to be about, you know, who makes a great save, who makes the connected passes, and who puts the disc in just one more time.
Indeed. Thank you, Doc Education. Launched on the second round here. Anomaly having a chance to steal that last round based off those couple of crashes, but Umbra just clutching it up. So here we go in this best of 3, 10 minutes back on the clock, and the flurry of players just all across the floor, sprawled and trying to get that disc will eventually slow it down to Swag now as Umbra looks to take first goal opportunity.
Yeah, a nice offensive rollout there. Good joust, but there's a good intercept from Anomaly. A great clear down range. Where is the defensive stack is the question, because it's an open 3, and just goes a touch wide. They were there in time. There's the attack, and what a great snag from Ryan to prevent the 1v2 there. And still Anomaly trying to maintain control. They do manage to get their hands on the disc. Another open 3 there, goes just a touch too high, bounces back off the shield, and they continue to vie for possession here inside the zone of Umbra.
Some tremendous defense here, some tremendous grabs. Now they have a chance, KFC, but again, another save. We have seen this over and over across these couple of rounds, and we're only a minute into the second. Now in a hot second, trying to get down the floor. There's a stun by Callan, nicely to cause the turnover. Now they link up, but a beautiful leech there by Mozzie. Mozzie now trying to retreat into the goal, contesting with Callan. Meanwhile, KFC getting contested by Swag. Swag now getting the disc back, sends it to the corner as it bounces off the trap. KFC is there, a little beyond the reach though, unfortunately, so that will be right back. And another take by Callan. The midfield defense from Callan, from Captain Will, tremendous, and trying to will themselves into a goal perhaps, but again, the stacks get back in a blitz. You can't even stall for a second because an open shot, an open opportunity is suddenly covered off thanks to how fast these stacks are getting.
Ping-ponging back and forth across the arena. Here is one clear after the next. The stacks flying down in time to try and intercept and scoop it up. The defense not there. After 2 minutes of battling for a goal, it's finally sunk in by Anomaly, and what a start to round 2. Now the teams are loose, Pally. Now the teams are warmed up. That was a absolute crazy defensive hold from Umbra for as long as they managed to prevent that attack from Anomaly, but Anomaly finally manages to get their goal. And now it's Umbra's turn as they go on the offensive rollout here. A nice bit of defensive pressure there from Anomaly.
Yeah, fantastic pressure, and that's been the story of the game. That said, a 2-pointer there, made, assisted by Swag to Ryan, and 2-2 now as we get a tie there's another return to familiar trends where you have a very long period without a score. Then once it happens, it's like the door is blown wide open, and then the next goal usually comes within 10, 20 seconds or so. Very consistently, in fact. It's a very interesting stat we don't track, but I would be very curious just to see the numbers. As speaking of numbers, we get another dropout here over on Umbra's side. It's 3v4 again. Now, we know how it worked out last time around, but we're still early here in the second round, so hopefully they get their player back here soon. Looks like the law.
Not exactly what you want to be seeing here, and the stack does make it in time. They are able to play defense and prevent this push coming in from Anomaly. It's not necessarily impacting them too heavily, although it still is an advantage here because we do have to play through this. The round has started. Just because a player drops, we can't, we're not in a LAN environment. We can't put a timeout in the middle of a round, and so you have to play through. Teams understand that, and oftentimes the player will try and reconnect in the middle of the round. And so I think right now Umbra are really just buying time for hopefully they, when that fourth can reconnect and they can get back to the 4v4. But right now Anomaly continues to apply the pressure. They are not letting up in this opportunity here. And a bit of a missed pass there, goes maybe wide. Mosey tries to dive for it, but that opens up the defense a little bit.
And opening the potential opportunity for a goal if they can just maneuver around this defense. Wow. I mean, 3v4, but hey, a heck of an effort from Umbra. More times than I can count now. I mean, they've been out of extra players, for a little bit between the two rounds, and yet they've had success both times. It's locked here. If they score, I'd be utmost impressed, and they just might. Ryan somehow evading the defense there. But meanwhile, capturing this just in time, a tap over. Could it be Swag War with a score to... No, Ryan couldn't get it past the defense there. Callan saving the day. Excellent goalkeeper. He is just as much as a striker, just as much as anything else. With that, though, it's back to a 4v4, it would seem. But unperturbed until, well, the stun. Captain Will getting that disc back and trying to clear, but right back to the Law, who now rejoins the match.
Still seems like they're having some issues there with their tracking. It looks like that pass goes a little bit wide. They didn't seem too pleased, at least, in how they threw that. And trying to get back onto the defense is the Umbra squad, and they are here to slap away the Anomaly aggression. And Pally, this has been almost 5 minutes of scoreless gameplay here as these two teams vie for a two-pointer off the backboard. There goes just a touch wide. Law almost sinks it in. Can't quite grab it there either with the defense hanging on here.
Ridiculous. The pace indeed is as fast as ever, and yet the scoring pace slowed down again. We had a 2-minute goal followed by a 10-second goal, and now it's been a couple of minutes again. There you go, 2:43. And finally, we get a score from Callan to put them up by a couple points in a round that they need to win here to secure at least the third round to decide this match. Wow.
Yeah. I mean, hats off to Umbra, really, even though, Anomaly scored there, to weather that whole technical issue there and maybe now get their footing a little bit. We'll have to see if they can get up into the zone. Oh, they go for the three, trying to disrupt and stun the goalie and open up that goal for that three to sink in, but there's a good intercept, a good clear, and a nice 2 comes in from KFC, and that's a quick 4 points to push this lead up to a 2-goal lead for Anomaly.
Remember what I said a couple minutes ago? You get a couple of minutes without a score, and then once it finally goes in, the next goal happens 10 or 20 seconds later. Well, there you go. Happened again. Every time, I'm telling you, or at least every time, 80% of the time.
Have to see how it goes on their offensive joust. They need to at least get a 2 into the on the board here to start to climb back from that 2-goal lead. 3 minutes left on the clock, so they have time, and, well, that's going to be a good start. Mosey sinks it in. I think, I don't know who they had in goal there, disrupting and playing brawler, it looked like, but definitely a good bit of teamwork to open up that goal. There's plenty of folks around to slap that away.
Well, let me tell you, life of a goalkeeper is one that I do not envy, and I think I speak for most Echo players in that regard. Such a tough job trying to stop offensive players, and even tenfold when it comes to Diamond Master Tier, and that is a master shot. KFC gets that 3, and 10 meters deep, just what they needed to buy them that buffer right back with only 2.5 left in round 2.
Umbra did take, Anomaly. Yeah, Umbra did take game 1. So Anomaly looking to bounce back here and push us to our first round 3, but with 2 minutes left, Umbra and their offensive joust still have the opportunity to chip away at this lead. It's not out of reach just yet. A nice steal from Anomaly, and a couple more points could put it out of reach, though, if they can manage to get back down into their zone, and that's the good clear to the bottom of the trench.
Credit KFC there, caused disruption 2 or 3 different times to at least enable the eventual possession change, although it does exchange ping-pong possessions a few times here. Now Callan dishing out some pain. Meanwhile, Captain Will sending it to Callan, the duo across seasons, and they're showing how well seasoned they are. Assisting Callan there was Captain. That's 12-4, a big turnaround in these 10 minutes. Looking like a fresh and furious team.
Yeah, they absolutely are coming in here off of what was a tough start in round 1, and said we need to not let that happen in round 2, and they definitely made it difficult for Umbra to score the points that they have scored. Now, though, Umbra, with a minute 20, has a big task ahead of them. I don't even know if they have enough time to put enough points on the board, but they very much should at least try to get momentum going into their side, because Anomaly certainly has it now, and a huge save from Captain Will, another clear. A couple more points could really set things in motion for Anomaly going into round 3.
And round 3 looking all the more likely, especially off of that KFC. These celebrations post-goal. Can't hear it, but I can feel it all the way here on the other side of the country. That is a big, big 3 after a big, big save from Captain Will. Essentially a 6-point swing when you look at it. And with that, that secures in this round.
Yeah, yes, it does. A great performance here in round 2 from Anomaly. And I'm sure they just want to keep putting points on the board, keep things moving for them. They have this energy, this momentum, keep the flow, keep your passes connecting, keep the arm loose, keep taking shots on goal, and really not allow Umbra to get momentum going into match 3, because round 3 is the decider here in this series. Obviously, we only play 3, but we are headed there, as Anomaly is going to take this, and we're going to be tied 1 apiece.
Yeah, and with that, maybe one more score. Nope, a turnover there. Ryan able to secure the disc and sends it over for maybe a last-second shot. Little low, but snagged either way. 15-4, we're going to round 3 now. Doc Education over on our sidelines. How about the return of Anomaly here?
Super exciting. I mean, exciting to have a round 3. I sort of feel like the tournament hasn't really started until you get yourself some round 3 action. So here we are. Yeah, I mean, great work there by Anomaly, especially in the early game. They fought really, really hard. Umbra had some great defensive stops early on. Ryan was a demon in goal during one possession in particular. Had a couple of great snags, but Anomaly kept fighting, kept their mental strong, and they came back and got the first score of the round, and kind of kept fighting after that. It was really low scoring all throughout until the very end, where Umbra started attempting a little bit more desperation, and Anomaly ran away with it at the end there. Umbra in the mid game, I don't know if the drops kind of got them out of sync or what, but they were trying some interesting stuff with kind of goalie stunning for 3, and it wasn't really working out. Anomaly got some scores off that, and we'll see. My prediction, I think Umbra's gonna take this in a close round 3.
Okay, thank you, Doc Education. We shall see if that is meant to be. 10 minutes on the clock, the decisive round here. And let's go. First touch going Umbra's way as it gets sent to the wedge, where Captain will pick it up there, and ultimately self-pass. Links up with KFC just briefly for a tap boost. Meanwhile, across the floor is Acorn up high. You have Callan at mid. You have KFC right down the mid of the goal, at least trying to hit, but unable to do so as it's grabbed once again, and the defense trying to scurry all over that floor there. Likewise for Acorn and their offense, but well communicated are these passes. Good reset, and they're back into the offense.
Yep, Anomaly looking to set something up here. They have this whole start of this round. 40 seconds it's taken them to get through the wall that is Umbra, and they managed to do it a little bit faster here than our last round, but still 40 seconds for that goal to go in. And a good bit of coordination from Anomaly, certainly. Nice pass work, opening up those lines to eventually find that 2. Now the offensive joust and an opportunity for Umbra to answer back. We'll see how this rollout goes. And that was a quick attempt from KFC to intercept.
That was, but he does get stranded a bit there, and the Law breaking up that backstack really well at the midline. So this is going to enable some opportunities, opportunities. Will they get it? Yes, they shall. Swagboard to Ryan, and indirect assist to the Law because delayed that stack just enough to find the open goal on the other side of the floor.
I think that was a no-look pass up above them, so really trying to throw off the defense in terms of where they were going, and yeah, just a really nice connection. I love to see passes like that, the give and go, so to speak, and the cross pass, as it also is obviously called, and a really good job there to open up that 2. And here's some good passing from Anomaly, but not quite good enough as that pass does go a touch wide, and Ryan does get it scooped up, but again, Umbra finds themselves at a disadvantage.
Yeah, the Law, once again, dropping out here on its connection. So we've seen that in every round so far. Very interesting development. I'm sure it's playing a part, although that is a beautiful, work of art on the save. But the take back and the play by Mozzie, not to be denied by the otherwise sturdy Anomaly defense. They still score, once again, disadvantaged.
I mean, hats off to the Umbra squad to stay focused, even in these moments of adversity, if you will, where they do find themselves in a disadvantage. And
no!
That a huge a mistake, a misgrab, a loss of focus. I can't. That was not intentional. The Anomaly team, the QB, they just go past the disc, and when you go for these kind of aggressive rollouts, sometimes things can happen, and obviously not what was intended, but that opens up the open 3, and just like that, 5 points scored for Umbra.
What I'm assuming it was the case is it can oftentimes be just probably a lot of discussions in the tunnel. You know, not happy that they were scored on 3v4 and then kind of got distracted from the play at hand. That said, a lot more focus at this play at hand as KFC just hands it off to Khaled at the sky. So no problem. You know, they're back on the board again. They can calm it down. There's a ton of time, but just got to be careful of those little tiltable things. You know, being scored against outnumbered, the missed joust. Those are the type of things that can pile up mentally and then kind of cause a collapse in a quarter. So it's good to see Anomaly score there that last play.
Huge for them to get that point on the board. You can tell they want some more as they are getting aggressive on this defense, investing 3 of their defenders out to go up early, and it does open up the back of the goal to be essentially alone and defenseless. There's only one there to hold on, and the Law dives in for a 2, and a nice answer back from Umbra. They did this much like in round 1. Umbra is doing a good job of battling back Anomaly's goals that they do score.
Absolutely, and one of the other stories about this round too, I was kind of curious of, is just the fact that there's so many talented defenders here, fantastic defenders on Anomaly, but it's hard to sustain that across the full course of a 30-minute match. Meanwhile, on Umbra, kind of an inverse type of thing, although they do have great goalkeepers, notably, they have all 4 of these players are tremendous strikers. And the fact that Swagor and the Law have not had a chance to really light it up yet, I would be worrying about that if I was Anomaly, because you feel like it's a matter of time and a law of averages as Swag has it snagged by Ryan, who tags it into the goal.
Yeah, we'll call it a pass, but maybe Ryan just wanted to get the 2. Either way, it goes in, and it goes into that lead for Umbra, 11
he had
to
a better
4
angle.
now. Yeah, okay. yeah. That's what he'll be telling Strem, I'm sure, but or not Swag, excuse me. But either way, a good 2, and now the aggression continues. An intercept here off of the offensive joust from Anomaly, and although the clear was down into the Anomaly zone, the stack is there to defend, and they do get their hands back on the disc nicely and almost right back into the attack. If anything, they've drawn out the defense. And a huge intercept from Swag, almost unseen, it seems, as they scoop that up and clear it back down into Anomaly zone. And an open goal 3. No, yes, it does go just past the hands of who was that in defense, Captain Will.
The head there. The header still gets a 3 based off of that, and a wise timeout here, I feel like. Doc over on the sidelines. There 4 minutes left. They are down by 10. What's Anomaly need to do here?
I don't know. Umbra's turning it on. I mean, the law coming absolutely alive. What a shot. Recognizing the goalie was not quite anchored to anything and found that left side. I mean, it ended up not being a pocket, but bounced off the inside of the iron there. I mean, just absolutely incredible. Ryan, yeah, with 15 points. I mean, as you mentioned, all four of these players can pop off at any minute, and as long as the law can stay in the game, it's going to be tough. But on the other side, I mean, Callan has been playing extraordinarily well all game. They've had some amazing stops and some big time shots. So, you know, what can they do? They've just got to just go back to what they've been working on. They have had a lot of success on their offensive joust as of recent. And they've been doing that with just some really pinpoint accurate passing, moving the disc from the left side to the right side of the arena, moving the disc backwards and getting fully set up. So 10 points, 4.5 minutes to go, essentially. Definitely enough time. But I mean, with the way that Umbra is playing right now, it's gonna be tough.
Absolutely. I mean, there's time, but again, I was kind of saying how worried I would be just on the Anomaly side, just considering the fact that, yeah, we haven't had Swag or Law light up the goal all too much in the last couple of rounds, but now, you know, the Law coming alive here with 5 points, at least since his last crash. But likewise, there's Swag with a few assists. And one interesting stat that I'm noticing here, the fact that both teams, I mean, they have 26 shots taken, so they've had equal offense in that sense. A lot more possession time to Anomaly, granted, a couple of minutes extra, in fact. But yeah, as far as shots taken goes, despite the fact that there's been a lot of saves from Anomaly, you know, Umbra is just making the most of their opportunities here and their second opportunities. And, you know, Umbra in this round, I mean, those open threes always going to cost you as well. Speaking of, right on cue, unfortunately.
The play there was for a headbutt offensive push and to have it essentially rocket down to the other side of the arena where the entire team was quad stacked and would be there ready to receive it inside Umbra's zone. Instead, that head joust just goes a touch wide, floats up to the top, and no one's home to defend. An open opportunity to score there for Umbra, and if anything, the worst case scenario for Anomaly to get back into this, but shot goes wide, and Ryan follows it up with a 2.
Yeah, it's very tough because those are the headbutt joust. Now, granted, there are a lot of players who are getting or already are extremely good with the headbutt joust, and I mean, I can say firsthand, playing with Callan recently, just in a couple of pubs and some mixed and such, he had some really nice headbutt jousts as well. But at the same time, it's still, in the context of the game, and with how much time was left, kind of a borderline Hail Mary type of play, right? It's like an all-in type of play, and if it doesn't work, it hurts. It hurts badly. And that alone, I mean, we've seen a pileup of those things happen in this round, in particular, between the being scored on 3v4 when Law dropped out in the beginning of the round, and then the missed joust there where the QB missed the disc and they were scored on for 3, and then, of course, that headbutt. So I kind of mentioned those things can snowball on top of each other and, you know, make a lead huge for the other team, and that's basically what happened here in this round.
Again, another drop, so maybe some chances for Anomaly to try and put some points on the board if they do want to try and chip away at what was almost a 20-point lead. An open goal 3, certainly going to be one way to get back into things, and now I think that was 18, is now down to 10. 2 minutes left. It's not out of reach when a 4v3, and I don't think Umbra has a timeout available to stall for any time, so maybe a chance here for Anomaly.
Perhaps. Maybe gotta keep the fingers crossed that maybe Swag crashes again too on top of it. I mean, it's a mountain to climb, but nonetheless, they're seeing if they can find that passing play, looking for maybe that 3 intended, but still yet the defense playing well, just not well enough as they get the extra couple of passes in to assist Callan. 8-point game. Law is back in the arena as of just now. And again, time is not on the side, but fortunately the format is. This would only be the first loss for Anomaly. So, you know, they still got a lot of matches ahead of them should they not come back here.
Yeah, a lot more chances to get their W's, and well, as soon as 4 come in, the offensive rollout comes out, and they say that there's no comeback train getting started up here. It certainly was on track there. I mean, 5 points in that 4v3, and you know, we certainly make light of the disconnect situations, but they're very much behind the scenes. There's a lot of effort to make sure that these aren't happening. Believe me, there's making sure the servers are good for both teams and all the work done by the mods. So a shout out to them to try and make it as smooth a process as possible. You know, we do care about the competitive integrity in the VRML, and so there is a lot of effort going into making that happen. But because it's online, you do have to play the rounds out, and it doesn't really seem to be impacting Umbra all too much. Their lead going to be maintained here, and they're going to take round 3 and this series.
All right, and with that, I'll hand it off early to Doc Education here. We will have our next matches presumably rather quickly, based off of the couple of timeouts we had in this match. So won't linger on too long. But Doc, your analysis here on this runaway round.
Well, congratulations to Umbra. You know, it's not easy to win a round, lose a round, and then come back and get that 3rd round. So nice mental fortitude throughout, dealing with the law dropping, you know, and yet still pushing through. So I guess I'll say, first of all, yeah, just the mental game of Umbra was extraordinarily strong in this. You can't win at this level without winning games like this where someone drops. You know, you can't use that as an excuse. You've got your one timeout, and then you've got to run with it. And they were able to push through today. So yeah, nice work, Umbra. I mean, Anomaly. Yeah, great work as well. You won 1, you lost 1. You're still in the game. So pick it back up, and we'll see you next round.
All right, and speaking of, I believe next round should be coming up rather quickly here, and it will be, let's see, Avant, I believe. Yes, Avant versus Ethereal. So we're going to get another look at them here on venues as well. I mean, again, we are live on Twitch TV, Echo Arena _ VRML, or VRML _ Echo Arena.
No, Echo
Help me
Arena
out here.
_
Echo Arena _
2 and
VRML,
3.
2 and 3, that's right.
And
As
we are
well as
live currently
Viridis
on
Media.
Master League.
Yes, as well as Viridis Media, so you have some options for all your matches here. And with that, we're going to get to the next one. So again, stay tuned. Tune into all the channels you can. We'll be right back. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to VR Master League here in the Season 6 Master Tier Qualifiers for North America. I'm Palador, this time being joined by Luke and Retep Worm coming over from Channel 2 to cast some matches here with me. So, got Newton on the dash, on the cams, and we've got two stellar teams in Ethereal and Avant making their return to the stream here after a game off. Guys, welcome to it. Luke, how's it going?
Oh man, it's going so great. We just came off an amazing match. Ethereal, of Overkill against Vicious went to 3 rounds. Overkill finding their second win, and both these teams also having 2 wins. So the winner of this clinches Master Tier. I'm excited.
All right, and Retep also, thanks for joining. You'll be on the sidelines there. Any quick words for your adoring fans?
Love you guys. I'm so pumped to the game. Let's go.
All right, thanks, Retep, and here we go. So first touch going, well, over to JD, apparently. JDG is here for Ethereal, and single shot lines it up. Not quite, but on the rebound, hey, the pass found to Rox Titan. First couple points.
Yeah, early points there from Ethereal looking good. As, of course, you know, they out of these two teams, you know, you might have your favorite, but Ethereal certainly being together for much longer than the other 4s. But it's the first joust advantage for Avant. Avant now picking up the disc game. Looking for the pass across now to Jay Walker. Looking for the clear. Will it connect? Yes. Ender with this disc. Trying to find a low pass. Will it connect? Yes. Strambitsky. Not quite an open net, but the goalie's not close enough, so it's going to be a long 3, and just like that, they're in the lead.
Really nice hit from Strem. One of the best there is in terms of finding the narrow angles. If that goal isn't covered airtight, he will find the cracks in the defense, rest assured.
Yeah, he certainly will, and, well, let's see what cracks Ethereal can find this time, finding the quick pass over to Rox Titan. Rox Titan getting pressured, no time. Actually, no time, because both stacks are covering everyone, and so that is going to be a quick pass up, not quite open, but Strem having some fun and finding the bottom pocket, 5-2.
Hey, Strem's been doing that kind of up and under, or under and up, depending, move for the better part of the last 4 years now, and still yet hard to stop for anyone. Even if you know it's coming, you just never quite know. Is he going high? Is he going low? He's going to do something unexpected. It's spin and dunk it in your face, maybe. I mean, he uses that as his kind of starter move, but then he'll just finish with no chance for a goalie to really respond most of the time. Game here with the disc for Avant.
Yeah, I mean, Avant certainly putting on a show, a nice little mail, and the mail is certainly in from 45 meters out, a half court. You gotta love to see it. 8-2, up 6.
It's a nice little mail, as if it's such a casual, easy shot, and yet you're not that far off, because for Jay Walker, it's a walk in the park, essentially. So easy lineup there, and makes that shot. Ender here just as well, looking for the 3, but it will be snagged there by C. Jason. C. Jason passing it off to JDG is here in the tunnel, just evading Strem for a couple of beats, but then gets beat down in the end. Meanwhile, Jay Walker with a disc leaves single shot stunned. Meanwhile, up high, it's Ender, and on the defender, gets their 10th point.
Man, oh man, I mean, Avant is just rock solid right now. Ethereal, you know, back when the score was 5-2, they had an opportunity to score a nice long 3, and unfortunately didn't quite find the back of the net, and suddenly it's 10-2. They're down by 8. So you can't make a single mistake against this Avant squad. And, well, there's another one as they do get stunned out, but it is going to get picked up here by C. Jason Ethereal under pressure, trying to find the open man. Open pass, unfortunately, doesn't find any either, and Avant's going to pick it up and try to connect upfield. Will they? Yes, as they find a pass over to Jay Walker. Jay Walker over to Ender and diving in.
Wow.
Oh, but the save! See, Jason with the block and getting the turnover, but still not quite through. So game over to Jay. Jay over to Ender, and Ender gets in it for 2. Up 10 now, Avant.
Oh, that was some just impeccable passing from Avant on both tries. Now the first opportunity there, stuffed by C. Jason on a very difficult save. It was not easy. Had a lot of players there in the area and just kind of bothering. But the second attempt, it's going to be rare to see that team miss twice in Avant if they get those close-up plays, especially. Meanwhile, just trying to find one of their own, but that read there from that backstack now. Strem lining it up. Strem maybe lighting it up here in a second as it bounces just off the bottom there. But meanwhile, picks up the disc. A quick pass over. Strem, no, doesn't get it past C. Jason, a great wall he is. Oh, but Game will break through that wall on a stun goalkeeper and get their 15th point. Big lead here.
Yeah, absolute monstrous plays coming out from the side of Avant. 13 points up, 5 minutes. Still plenty of time for Ethereal to get some more points on the board. As it is going to be C. Jason going for that classic pass. Now over to the near side pack. Back over to C. Jason. C. Jason under pressure. Finds the long pass. Does it connect? Unfortunately not. So that is going to be a turnover as Strembitsky now going for the long clear. The stack with Jaywalker. Strembitsky looking for the angle, not finding it, but he will find the angle over to Ender. Finds the back of the net, 17-2. Wow.
Now they are rolling at a really hot pace right now. And I mean, I use that word. That was the working name of this team for at least a week or so there. Until they decided upon Avant, but pace is definitely the name of this game, and we saw it on the first stream match here on Venues when Avant went up against Zen. We're seeing it again here, that Mercy pace essentially, which is all too familiar for these players on this roster across their different teams. I mean, they are killing it right now, despite Ethereal's best efforts, and they've been good efforts. They've got some nice defense worked in, but it's just a lot to overcome because Avant is causing turnovers themselves in the mid lane, and they're capitalizing.
Yeah, they're capitalizing on everything. There's another save from C. Jason. Oh my. But unfortunately, another stun. So, I mean, don't count Ethereal out. They certainly have some good plays going their way. As there's another opportunity. This is a rare opportunity. Unfortunately, it's going to be an opportunity missed for the long three. But they do get the block off. Rock's Titan diving in. The cut. The read.
Ooh. They're killing Luke over here too. So a stunned player, a stunned Luke, and over there, a good look as Rock's Titan gets the partial clear. It actually just bounces back. Game with the disc now from up high and looking to punish now based on another turnover, and based on history, it's probably going to be the case. We'll see. Strembitsky maybe looking for that little strand he plays, just waiting, and waiting. It was an open goal. Everyone diving, and Strem just kind of a spectator for the last 10 seconds there in front of the goal.
Yeah, they just forced it. I mean, Strem was like a distraction. It's like a Christmas ornament, just blinking away as the shield was disappearing. But man, 2 points away from the big 20-0 Mercy.
Like
and let's see if we can turn that around, as it is going to be Rocks going for a quick pass up to JDG, under pressure, across now, single shot back over to Rocks Titan getting red, and Ender. Mail's not quite in this time, but the stacks are. And the duck 1, Jay coming 2, the 4-on-1, and, well, the almost headbutt save. Unfortunate, 22.
Yeah, just rough finish there for what otherwise, I mean, again, almost a headbutt save. 5 saves to see Jason in that one round. Shout out to that, but just could not get those scores on the other end. Retep, your views on that round and what we just saw.
Oh man, okay. It's the first time we've seen this new team, Avant, right? The mix of Ignite, mix of Instinct coming out to show what they can do. And I know they're strong. They're good. We had worries. There was talk about maybe the Ignite losing it. Maybe that meant that things going to change up here. New teams will take their place. But Avant coming out straight away saying, hey, it's us. We're still in top. We're still going to take this championship. And they dominate that absolute round so well. 20-point lead. 20 points is ridiculous. They did not give any calls. So it's a mix of the difference between Ender and a few people. Ender and Strembitsky being part of Instinct before, and Ignite, obviously, the other players. But it is going to be a lovely, honestly, really nice combo between the two teams that look strong. And I want to see what they can do coming into the next round. If we can see any side of the side Ethereal, who are established team, much more established, using that established chemistry they already have to bring back what the gameplay we've seen them doing earlier.
All right, well, with that, thank you, Retep Worm. We've got the second round about to be underway. And the first joust now going to Jay Walker, crossing it over, looking for that bounce, but no one there to retrieve except an orange stack. Single shot will send the disc clear towards mid, but takes some rough bounces. And again, sticking on this side of the floor here. I mean, possession time between the two teams actually just about equal. But just making the most of their opportunities certainly is Avant, as it finally gets cleared into the blue zone.
Yeah, into the blue zone, but into the orange hands. Ethereal trying to get a hand on it, but unfortunately not going right as they wanted, right as their plan says for it. But there's going to be a long pass, a relay pass, and a long read. Just look at the speed of that. Oh my.
Not only that, but that was not an easy shot either. Just the immediate grab and just kind of a casual fling from an awkward angle, including just physically. Doesn't matter. I mean, deadly accurate. Punishing again off a turnover and just leaving no chance here for those first scores for Ethereal. You know, they got off to that first score in the first round, but I mean, from then on, just kind of shut out as Rox tries to change that, and they just leaves them in dismay. No defense in the way. CJ ties him up at 3.
Yeah, that's the play you need to see. I mean, a very good turnaround for Ethereal, getting some 3 points on the board, tying it up. Avant, though, with their offensive joust once again, and so far, so good from them as they do find a nice far pass, the same play that Ethereal likes to run, except they are able to get them downfield and stun out the backstack, so they do have a numbers advantage for the time being. Quick pass, it's good, and that shot, it's better. Ender, 2 more on the board, 5-3.
Ender getting his 8th point here in across the 2 rounds so far, and just this is the thing. You look at that whole squad here in Avant. After the first round alone, I mean, everyone had points, everyone had assists, and you can expect a whole lot of that on this team. Just a very more than capable scorers, but also very willing passers. That's kind of the danger. Most teams, you know, you can identify 1 or 2 big scoring threats that you might want to try and shut down or at least quell a little bit, but it's almost impossible to do here against these 4.
Yeah, I mean, it certainly is a potent squad, but a potent squad wants the mail to go in. Not quite going to ring the bell this time, so it is going to get slapped out, but slapped only right into the hands of Ender, who is under pressure, gets the stun actually, and the stack. Rocks looking for the mail shot. Not going to happen, bouncing off the shield. There's a goalie. It's a stun. It's a top pocket. What a play. This game's tied again, 5-5. Ethereal certainly waking up.
Just inside the bubble there for JDG is here, but a beautiful play nonetheless, and credit to Rox Titan getting the stun and taking the disc over from Ender. Had a similar play on Game in the first round. I mean, those are 2 players who don't lose brawls all that often. I mean, they have moves named after him when it comes to Ender on stopping brawls on players and getting those stuns. But Rox is, as much as anyone, one of the most potent brawlers in the game, among many other things, and is really great with that mobility to put him in position to get stuns on otherwise tough covers.
Yeah, they really are. I mean, this squad is certainly one to study and watch. The cut pass, very tight. Unfortunately, not going to connect this time around, but they still will connect with the recovery as Strem dives in. Stolen from single shot. Nice read. The stack's ready to pick it up. Long 3. They need to hit these. Oh, well, they hit the net, but not the right part of it as it goes post and out.
Yeah, that was tough, too. Also had a potential pass, but they're relying on maybe the shot go again, as that one certainly does, just because he's game. And assist by Ender, so Ender's game, I guess. 3-point lead.
Oh my goodness. I mean, 3 points up, but it's anyone's game in the second round. I mean, Ethereal are looking much improved and certainly playing at a different level, as it is going to get a nice little short pass downfield now. That's going to get read, though, by Strem. Strem, long bounce pass is going to get picked up. Game looking for a 3, only going to get a 2. 5 up, though. 10-5.
That time, game scoring, well, again, this time assisted by Strem, so Strember's game doesn't work quite as nicely. Nonetheless, they got a 5-point lead. Everyone with multiple assists here on the Avant squad. 3 apiece for Ender and Jay, 2 apiece for Game and Strem. Still, I mean, this round, a very different tone, certainly, from Ethereal. Been able to score a couple of times, and more importantly, hold them down as they hold down the fort. And maybe make this a closer game yet. Round 2 is something else, and so is JDG with that shot.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, that is That is huge. Ethereal staying in close proximity within Avant. Avant still, of course, with a 2-point lead. Ethereal looking to turn that around, though, as Avant finds the slow pass. Low pass, Strem. Strem not connecting, though, immediately. But it will be Game picking that one up. The net is open for a second too long. 13-8. You gave it to him. 3 points on the board.
Yeah, trying to maneuver around and try to avoid maybe getting stunned by those other offensive players, but in the process just left that, again, that small crack open in the defense, but that is all Game needs just the same. So pulling back up ahead, the rebut essentially, 3 for 3, and still plenty of time left. Rocks Titan here trying to stun the stacks. They do deny Game the stack, but doesn't matter because a turnover on the other end will result in a pickup, a pop, well, right to Jaywalker's noggin, as it will be C. Jason sending it midways, but another retrieval there. Just too quick on that as the Avant squad, and they will be back on offense again with the scattered defense trying to get back into the goal. Little bit of juking, and we'll eventually find, again, that angle. Look at that. Just, I feel like Game, more than probably any other player in this league, Luke, you can't steal the disc from him ever. One of those players that try as you might, you're just not going to be able to get that grab before he finds a pass or a shot.
I certainly agree. I mean, and he showed us here today that that's exactly the case. Very dangerous player, but, you know, Ethereal, a very dangerous team as well. Still down by 7, though. 3 minutes left. Not an open net this time, but it is going to be a stun in top pocket. It's just going to go in. Game just put it on a show. 17-8.
It's starting to pull away here. Still 3 minutes left, though, in the second round. Ethereal trying as they might to come back and certainly have a timeout potentially available should they need. But otherwise here, you know, they're not out of it, but still, you know, they're putting up a good fight. You can see any team who can prevent a Mercy and even maybe make it a close game in the second round. This is a team who I think is going to be very high level in terms of the Master Ladder this season.
Oh, most definitely. I mean, both these teams, their players are tried and tested and, you know, certainly are well established up in the Master Division. But Game, looking for some more points to their name as Ender finds the disc in their hands, but only for a quick second as the stack does find the stun, but still Strembitsky juking around, trying to find the pass mid, gonna back over to Ender. Going for the no-look pass center to Game, low, over to Strem, 2 more with the goalie stun, 19-11, up 8.
Yeah, 19-11, and just a series of pistol whippers there on the scores. Just a Game, Strem, between 2 of them, a Game with 21 points. I almost would say a sneaky 21 points, oddly enough. I mean, he'll do that to you, but with that, an 8-point lead, a minute and a half left. Turnover here. Oh, nice stun though by C. Jason. Will be taken back by C. Jason as well. So really playing some heated defense here, knowing that they need it. But that said, Game, well, loses the handles for only a brief second and still yet finds a pass as he does. Ender just the same. Strembitsky, and they're insane. 21.
Wow. Well, the streak does continue, Pally. I mean, Game did not lose that disc despite being covered by 2 players, at least in the end. So last 50 seconds here by the time they touch the disc. 10-point differential. Let's see if Ethereal can get some more points on the board. They will find a right relay this time, going across over to JDG. JDG gets the stun off, so it is a 2-on-2 for the time being. Up to the ceiling. Are they diving? No, it's a cut, and it's a goal. What a play. Ethereal putting 2 more in the back of the net.
Yeah, see Jason having himself a nice game across the board. 3 points, but the 5 saves, 2 assists, a steal, and just setting up beautifully JDG there, who has the 10 points now. JDG also a player definitely worth noting as one of the really fast rising players in Diamond in earlier seasons and then into Master in the more recent ones. Really shows that offensive potential constantly. And I feel like it started at Redshift really back a year ago, the first one. And then with that, maybe it was the second one. I don't know, they all get mixed up together. With that said, you know, the round, the series taken here by Avant, but Ethereal, like I said, they're going to place rather high, I predict, because they still kept the single digits, and I'm impressed with that alone. They're going to be strong as much as anyone.
Yeah, especially considering the other teams that were showed here on stream across all our streams. But, I mean, Retep, what did you see in that second round?
Dude, I saw a lovely game coming out. That was different. That was Ethereal starting to show what they can do. They really came out the gates and they came out hot. And they were like, they started getting points back. What I'm really seeing, what it looked like from my point of view, was basically a battle between chemistry and the skill, right? You've got the skill of Avant, which is undeniably so high. So good. Jay Walker amongst players who are, really just killing that from the beginning. And individually, they are really good. Their backline was so clean. They'd be back there. They would take the disc. They'd lose it. Their backline stack would recover it once again. They'd attack and they'd get in with crazy shots. But Ethereal was just there for each other. Their attacks would be great. They'd be lined up. They'd find the cuts, spread out really clean. And it was that battle back and forth between those two. Honestly, you said, I'm really pumped to see where it goes. Where Avant goes when they have more chemistry, more time, because they're so new. They played together as a team, Ignite everything for so long. And now coming out of Avant, the first time we're really seeing them today. And they're doing so good. And they're only getting better and better from here. So yeah, although they didn't, Ethereal could not win it back today. As you said, they're definitely going to place high. Because they were able to bring that back from what looked like deadly at the beginning to actually not even a far off game. They were drawing neck and neck. And plenty of time in the rest of the season. The rest of the games, in fact, today, they only have to win one more to get themselves that place to go actual master team. Are they going to do it? I mean, I'm pumped to see. I have to watch and find out. But I believe in them. I think they can make it. But yeah, lovely, clean game. Many more to come.
Absolutely. Thank you, Retep Worm. And with that, Avant, speaking of, they do secure that spot. That's 3 straight wins, which, I suppose probably doesn't surprise a lot of people. But indeed, they will claim their rights to the Master Division to start Season 6 tomorrow. And with that, as you said, Ethereal, still some chances to come back. Again, if you win 3 matches in this bracket, any of these teams who win 3 matches, they're in Master. If they lose 3 matches, they're out of it. They have to start in the Diamond Division on the ladder. But yeah, more matches to come for sure. More matches ongoing, just the same. Again, keep in mind on Echo Arena _VRML2 and Echo Arena _VRML3. You have matches going on as well. Viridis Media also streaming on Twitch some of these matches. And for our next couple rounds, I believe, NEPA TV will also have a couple of matches casted. So you've got a lot of options. We're trying to get as many as possible here around the VRML competitive community. So definitely, wherever you're tuning in, it's appreciated. That said, any parting thoughts there on your end, Luke?
Yeah, it was really cool to see Avant. Just like Retep, it was my first foray, but it was also really cool to say, as been said already, but I just want to reiterate, how well Ethereal played. I certainly am looking forward to seeing how far they can go this season because they look fierce. So, of course, they have another opportunity to knock in that monster spot, and I have absolute confidence that they will. But I'm looking forward to seeing Season 6 to come.
Okay. Thank you, Luke. And yeah, so with that, we will go to another intermission here for a little bit before our next match will be scheduled to start in about 15 minutes, give or take. But yeah, that said, I think we're good to go. We'll pull out the brackets for you, and if there are ongoing matches on 2 or 3, we'll also pull them in during this intermission. But until then, don't go too far away. Grab some drinks, grab some snacks, etc., and we'll be back for at least a couple more matches on the way. So stay tuned.
VRware. Our passion is for the future. VRware. Our passion is for the future. VRware. Our passion is for the future.
was exciting there for a second, Nightfire.
Yeah, very close. A risky play to take and try and make there, but it does pay off, and they end up taking round 1 by 1 point. Hopefully now no more pauses or long breaks between rounds, and we can get into round 2 shortly, but it's going to be a minute or two before that happens. And so for us to break down what we saw there with
VRware.
Going to look seem to be 8 minutes 45 seconds on the clock. That's I think that's pretty, if not exactly accurate, to a minute and 15 in that first round, and everything should continue along just a-okay. Again, no need to be concerned. Again, no long pause here. Round 2 going to continue ahead as long as Umbra is ready to go. And we'll dive back into it. It will be a Umbra joust on the offensive side of things. Although how they organize that, I'm not 100% sure. I don't know the technical details. Again, I know it's happening in the background. Okay.
Well, we are the only game that is currently live for you right now. So I think we're holding up all of the next round, but that means we're all huddled up together. Everybody who wants to see some Echo Arena action, this is your place to be. We've got 30 seconds. We've got Overkill. We've got Umbra, future Milo. I don't know what's going on with them, but in any case, we got a lot of incredible players, and Umbra did win the first round. And so again, they're trying to punch their ticket and take this second round. Overkill, of course, trying to send it to a round 3. 10 seconds, Nightfire.
got to be patient, and the action will begin. But yeah, it's a lot on the line here. An opportunity to get into the master tier for the team of Umbra. They're very much not going to let that leave their minds. And as they go on this offensive joust, I very much imagine they're going to want to bounce back from Overkill's initial start there to kick things off and get that too. And they've been playing well so far. They managed to start round one so strong. If they can, again, do that here in round two, then we could see them advancing onto the master tier. For now, though, it's going to come down to how their passes connect. And so far, they're connecting.
Beautiful passing, two-man game. Mozzie the Law. Oh no, Ryan, just a little bit out of reach. Anubis and Knife Rich re-grabbing. Looks like Anubis is going to juke a little bit, wait a little bit, send it over to the other side. And now who's going to pick it up? Mozzie.
Almost gave enough time for the defense to get their stacks sorted, get things in order, and push back down. If they had gone a little bit faster with the clear, maybe a chance for them to get down there. But either way, Umbra are going to push forward here off of that intercept, off of that clear intercept, and they're going to keep trying to get inside the zone of Overkill. And as I say that, they do drop back to the midfield, almost getting pressured out by the likes of Ghost Stuck there, really getting into the face of the QB and forcing that missed pass there, getting scooped up by Robbins and cleared down through the center.
Yeah, amazing defense there by
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to VR Master League here on Venues as well as VRML Main on Twitch. I am Palador, being joined this time around, well, still by Luke, and also by Blank. Guys, we've got our 4th round of matchups here. And this one, a classic in a sense, at least a throwback to prior seasons. Now, rosters may be a bit different, but we've got ourselves Anomaly, we've got ourselves Zen, and we've got ourselves quite the match about to unfold here, I think.
Yeah, we really do, Pally. I mean, these names you've seen around the block time and time again, different players perhaps, but this is an elimination match. This is the first one we saw here on Venues today. So, you know, whoever wins gets to fight and have a chance to get into Master, one last chance after this one. And whoever loses, unfortunately, will start on that diamond ladder. So definitely the highest of stakes here coming into this one.
Absolutely. Blank, how's it going over there? I know you've casted a few matches on 3 earlier on. It's been a very interesting day, if nothing else, because of all the roster changes that we've been talking about here. You know, a lot of new teams, a lot of new rosters, but all of the, all the highest caliber players making up these squads. So it's been hard to predict at times what's going to happen, maybe a side of Avant. But for all these other teams, it's been fun to watch.
Oh, it's been a lot of fun to watch all day. We got to see Zen play a bit earlier, and they were doing absolutely phenomenal, as always. You expect it from them, and this is going to be a very good match to see.
And teams are readied up here, so let's go. Stakes are, again, the Season 6 Master Tier. Playing for it here as Season 6 does get underway in a day. And will it be the first round? Launch now. Best of 3, of course. 10 minutes on the clock. And let's see. Possession, they're going to Acorn for Anomaly and clears it down the opposite end.
Yeah, they do clear it all the way. And, well, Acorn, no Callan, finding the long 3. Anomaly. Well, that was planned, certainly. 3 on the board.
All right. Great way to get them started. We saw, of course, these teams make an appearance earlier on in this stream. And Callan having a lot of great saves, also a great long-range shooter. Also loves those backboard shots just the same, but a very talented hitter for sure. It's a great way to get them started here in this ever-important game. Likewise, Looney trying to do the same. That's going to take a bounce off that top corner, but ultimately Acorn, another left tunnel clear and back into the blue, where we might get some deja vu, although KFC lines the 3, 6-point lead.
Wow, I mean, what a read. KFC directed themselves off of their stack partner by tunnel, read it, and, well, made it pretty. 6 up, but, many minutes to go. Only 1 minute, 10 seconds, 15 by the time they touch the disc. Zen, still nothing on their side of the board, but it's going to be a quick pass to Heck. Heck sending it downfield. Not going to be the bounce they're looking for, so it will get turned over, but there's the stun. Looney has their hand on it for a second, but it's again turned over. Just a scramble for this disc right now, and eventually will get picked up and slowed down by Captain Will.
Captain Will here with the disc and sending it to the right lane. That stack meeting it halfway, or trying to at the very least, but Isolate hiding around that bow tie, the friendly bow tie on that deep back line. But likewise for Captain Will around the tunnel, is able to capture the disc once more, sends it to KFC. KFC to the corner, Callan driving, diving, and surviving. Isolate, but oh, too late. Callan gets the disc right back. 8 points.
8 points and Anomaly. I mean, starting very strong. Certainly a team that doesn't want to get eliminated. Neither of them do. So Zen, you know, they certainly will find a way to pull through. Let's see if they change up this Joust advantage, as it's going to get picked up by Isolate. Isolate going to the near side this time to Heck. Heck getting under pressure, but finding the long clear. That's not the right angle for it to go in, but it may have been able to get picked up by a teammate. Unfortunately, it is going to get cleared through mid, all the way through, but it will get picked up on the back line by Isolate.
And down to Looney, and seeing if they can get that. Oh, another quarter slice, and hey, Heck able to dice through the defense there. 8-2, and finally broke some ice on their squad. See if that gets them going. A nice 21-second goal since that last joust.
Yeah, great job from them. I mean, I think it's intentional. I think they're trying to go for the bounce off the back. At least it seems that way to me, but it's going to get picked up here for the first time by Anomaly on the offensive joust. They're going to not get a hand on it. KFC just scrambling with it. Now Callan leeches, but gets the long clear. Going for that bounce. Not quite going to find the back of the net. Fire Ninja gets the attempted clear, and it's going to go all the way through tunnel, and they get the stack, and they get the 3! Looney making it a 3-point game.
Yeah, that time not favoring the corner wall, just the corner of the goal. Able to hit it, bring it back within 3, assist the Fire Ninja as well, but that stack there catching up before the defense could get entirely back in. Higher scoring start here the round. Of course, both these teams, you know, are going to be well warmed up now. 4 matches later, essentially, so definitely a case where you expect to see those threes, the defense, everything kind of you know, in tune, essentially.
Yeah, you really do, and well, unfortunately, that tune was slightly off, as that is going to be a clear all the way through. But who's going to get there first? It will be KFC finding the Kung angle, and said that will be a pass to the stack, and the stack gets the counterattack. Captain Will scoring a nice, beautiful 3, 11-5.
There you go, KFC, Captain Will, and a good stack down the floor. Open shot, he'll hit that for sure. Captain Will definitely tremendous defensive player, but at this level, you give anyone open threes, they're going to hit it more often than not. And you see it right there as they get the double digits secured at 11. Meanwhile, that disc going everywhere, zipping along the floor, but Captain Will eventually getting possession. KFC with a few moves and couldn't convert on the shot, though. Off the backboard, rebound, Acorn back to KFC. That one, much higher percentage on the dunk top pocket.
Yeah, beautiful play there. Hey, Dunk Meta always wins the game, and, you know, there you go. 13-5, though. A bit of silence from Zen over the past few points, but still 5 minutes remaining, plenty of time. Let's see if they can change it up and get some points on their side. Some momentum going their way. They find the low pass, short pass to Heck. Heck quickly going to mid, but not through mid, as it is going to get intercepted by the Geo. Fire Ninja stunned out. But that is not an open net, because Isolate is back, looking for the pass, not going to connect. The shield's in the way this time, as this disc is just bouncing everywhere. Finally, a clear, not quite going through, though, at least buying some time here, as all 4 players for Zen are back, as Captain Will slows the play down.
Captain Will now trying to speed it up, though. Now the dive's missing, and therefore, Callan won't be. 10-point lead, 15-5. Callan with 7 points to lead the squad so far.
Yeah, I mean, that's crazy. So many misses. I mean, everyone's feeling the pressure. Again, the winner moves on. One more opportunity to make master. The loser goes home. So Zen, that they don't want that to be them, as it is going to be Isolate, slowing this Joust down. Now over to Heck. Heck finding the low pass to Fire Ninja. Fire Ninja over and across to Looney. Looney jukes once, twice, gets stunned, but who's going to get the disc? It's going to be KFC, and that's going to end the fun as they get the clear.
That clear turning into a recovery, though. Fire Ninja slinging it waywards. They do have a Heck down the line, but getting stunned really quickly there. Didn't have much time to work with. Captain Will, with a little bit of time, a little bit of space, manages to find the bounce over to Acorn. Acorn wasting no time at all, but likewise for the stack, Isolate, and Heck getting back on the defensive end. Acorn, though, retrieves the disc. It sends it a little bit high there. A speedy pass will be again back the other end. So exchanging of possessions rather quickly as that bounces right off the Nuggets and secured by KFC for a split second before setting it to the trap. Some wild clears here for sure, but wild stacks just the same.
Yeah, I mean, that bounce was so unfortunate because, I mean, Zen were ready to read that, but they just weren't expecting the bounce. No one was. And that will result in a turnover and eventually a save. Oh, my, from Heck. Not quite able to get that clear, but it will get picked up by Fire Ninja. Fire Ninja long three. Is that on target? No, unfortunately not, as KFC picks that one up and tries to clear it out. It's going to just be an outlet pass as it's going to get slapped the rest of the way. Acorn looking to line up the mail slot. Takes too long as it's going to get recovered. Actually, a headbutt sent downfield, but still a turnover as Looney picks it up and sends it through.
And down to the deep end, takes a bounce, ricocheting into Callan's arms. A quick, snappy turn before the equally snappy pass. KFC eyeing three defenders in the face and saying, okay, you know what? I'll back this out a little bit. I'll wait for my teammates to join up front, and they do. Acorn working up the floor, looking for that bounce off the ceiling, but unfortunately grazed the edge there of the trench. Meanwhile, Fire Ninja and Captain Will doling steals one way and the other before Callan maintains possession once more. And there's the spacing, but you can see the pretty aggressive defense playing outside the bubble there. And see if that actually works out for them. Pass up behind Callan just as the stun came in. 17-5. They're lighting it up here, Luke.
Yeah, they really are. Some really great discipline coming from the side of Anomaly. Not that I'm surprised, but, you know, they all moved back together. Some found the short passes. They got control. They moved up, and they got put two in the goal. I mean, you couldn't ask for anything more, but Zen, I definitely need more points on the board to turn this momentum going into the second round.
Fire Ninja, oh, shots abound coming in. Assist by Heck, and the defense was almost there, but almost ain't quite it. It's 8 points now for them. Fire Ninja with his first three.
Yeah, that's exactly what we needed to see from Zen as, hey, first points from on the board for them, but also first points on Zen's side for a little while as the backstack doesn't quite read that slap down, but will the turn around? Yes, it will. Still picked up by Acorn. Acorn loses a hand. Going to get picked up by Callan now. Callan juking, trying to find some space. Bounce board shot. Not going to happen, but it will get recovered, and Acorn.
Oh.
What a play. What a shot. Gets two going the other way. 19-8. Back up by 11. Anomaly.
Just a fraction of a second off from a potential save. Definitely one that'll hurt their potential comeback efforts here as the clock is winding down on the round. So still yet, though, trying to keep it close and end on a good note if they can in this opener. As Heck just finds the open pass. Another one of those beautiful straight line passes through the cross section of the center. And with that, they'll maybe have some opportunities here. Diving is Captain Will. I thought that was an ambitious dive, but no, he cut the grab. And will leave nothing to chance here as they will try and they will find one final score. 21 points.
Yeah, 21 points, and, well, they only need 7 more, but they don't have enough seconds to get there. So Anomaly, a very strong showing in round 1, but Zen, you know, maybe some momentum going their way coming into round 2. I don't know. What do you think, Blank?
I think that was a beautiful round 1 just to show how powerful, you know, the master teams are. This is Anomaly. They have been master for 2 seasons, 3 seasons now. And then you have Zen. Zen, I believe, was up there in master at a point in time. They dropped down to diamond, and they were high diamond ending it off last season. And this match right here, 21-8, just shows the difference between what high diamond and just master looks like. Just in general, so the gameplay is just so much different watching these teams. You see Anomaly, their reflexes are a lot quicker. You look at their stuns, they're all in double digits. You know, usually around high double digits. Meanwhile, you look at, you know, Zen, they all have, I think they have 2 players. They have 2 players in double digits, and then 2 not even reaching that. That's a really big difference right there when you're trying to get those discs and you're trying to get it to the other team's side. You got to be able to gain them those stacks sent out. You got to get those players sent out, And what I did see, though, I will compliment Zen on, is I really liked a lot of their plays, and a lot of their passes went very well.
All right, thank you very much there, Blank, on the sidelines, and right back into the front lines. Round 2, 10 minutes on the clock, as we always, or at least very often see, personalities can shift between rounds, between quarters, or otherwise. New clock, scores resets. Let's see now which team responds the hottest to start off this round. Well, there's a hot team from the last one. It's Kellen 101. I guess the first 2 at that. 13 points, the game high thus far.
Yeah, a very strong start from Callan. Must have drank some milk in the break, as it is going to be, Anomaly keeping it up. But Zen, I mean, this is a new round for them. They got some time, hopefully a little bit of a mental reset as well, as it is going to get picked up again. Isolate, finding Heck. 1-2, but here's the 3 as Looney looks for the angle, doesn't quite see it, so it is going to get turned around. Fire Ninja sending the reset, Isolate, and Zen playing a very disciplined game, but unfortunately forgetting the disc there. Fire Ninja just going for the reset again, and Zen well in control.
And Heck from the midfield, now just doing exactly that, looking for the disc control, looking for the spacing. They have the one open pass. They found it to Isolate, currently unguarded. Still presently unguarded, until Captain Will said, I gotcha. Snags that disc, sends it waywards. I mean, he's been on point with those dives, I'll tell you what. And it's opened up each time a goal like that.
Yeah, wow. I mean, he definitely has turned on the Jets, as Anomaly wants to fight. They want to stay. They want to be in the Master Tier from the beginning of Season 6. However, Zen, I mean, they're certainly a force to be reckoned with, as it is another quick pass, but unfortunately that one's going to be sent right back, as it's going to be Heck now finally getting a handle on it, sending it up to Looney, finding the cross pass. Does it connect? Yes. But there's another nice little quick reset, except they do have a stack, so maybe the stun coming through? No. Instead, the stun will go for blue as Looney loses a hand, and Captain Will looks for a clear. That's not going to quite go through, though, as the stack recovers, and Zen's still in control.
You know, Zed's done a nice job getting it into the bubble. It's just what happens after that so far in this round, where they have those divers, those defenders, but no one that time. Fire Ninja saying, okay, had enough of your dives, enough of your stuns and steals. I'm just going to go and deliver. I'm yours. 2 points now.
Yeah, 2 points. And Zen doing exactly what they need to do, because momentum is huge. And, you know, when you get a lot of points ahead of you, not only is it hard to get a lot of points to come back, but also to get that mental recovery. And Zen, they may have found something, as they don't find the right angle, but unfortunately don't find the right pass either. But Fire is still going to send that back to Heck, and Zen is still playing this disciplined game that we saw in round 1, but perhaps not as much, as they're going for quick passes now. The numbers advantage in their favor, but not quite seeing it. So again, another reset.
At the very least, did break up that stack defensively, so now they have some angles, and Looney in tune. It's Heck on the assist and tied up at 4. Beautiful way to bring it back here.
Yeah, that's exactly what Zen needs to do. I mean, Zen is playing their game right now. Anomaly played theirs first round. However, still plenty of time left. Tie game, new game. 6:40 on the clock as Acorn picks it up and just slows it down.
Slowing down is right. Not too perturbed by the stack over at Bowtie, the defensive stack. Likewise, kind of just a stalemate. You know, who's going to make the first move? They're both asking each other right now. Acorn trying to bait it out a little bit, saying, okay, here, bite on it. And eventually sends that pass over, but they're not too concerned. A lot of time on the clock, and they feel confident in their game, especially after the first round. Maybe too much so, as it's another turnover here being caused, and there is a stack. They just lose it off the wall. It takes a bad bounce, but Fire Ninja will capitalize. Open goal, and they've taken a lead in the second round.
Yeah, the first lead of this matchup so far. So Zen is definitely feeling it right now, but still 6 minutes on the clock, still plenty of time for anything to happen, really. But another offensive joust, but this one's not slow, as Acorn's quickly moving up, nice and high, trying to bait out a stack, but now he's floating. Gonna find the pass across to Captain Will. Floating through tunnel, getting under pressure a little bit, so elects to send it backwards. and that's not going to be a clean pass. Zen's still all over this disc as another mistake coming through from Anomaly, so that will be a turnover. Looney under duress, trying to find a stack, trying to find a clear. Instead, just goes for the clear. The stack is there to chase it down. Long free opportunity, but they don't pick it up as KFC turns it around.
Yeah, beautiful job here by Zen. They have put on some aggression defensively, and they're really giving the Anomaly squad a hard time. That said, hard times ahead if they can't get someone back in the goal. Getting the grab, and from the tight angle, KFC gets it to go, ties it up, and throws the arms up in the air. But you know he cares.
He certainly does. As, well, a tie game is a tie game, and KFC will take those. Zen, though, needing to keep up this momentum, they need to get the next goal. They need to go blow for blow. Let's see if they can, as it is going to be a long pass through mid. Does that connect? Unfortunately,
man.
no. That would have been beautiful, though. So the stack back is KFC, and KFC is looking for the counterattack as they found the outlet pass to Callan. Callan looking for the stack low, but the stack did break apart. Still will get read, though, by Acorn. Acorn sees an opportunity on the back line, but we'll just pass it across now, buying some time as Callan dives in and looks for two, but no, the save from Isolate in blue, as it is going to be Captain Will getting stunned, but eventually still in control somehow with Anomaly, but that's an errant pass, and that is going to get sent all the way through, but all the stacks are stunned, so it's a race. And, well, Fire Ninja to the backboard, to the dunk, but no score, as Heck unfortunately doesn't find it, as Callan eventually gets the clear. Wow, what a play.
Oh, a couple of missed opportunities on both ends. You can kind of see that frantic pace there starting to add up a little bit. Shot off the dome on one, and then a shot off the post on the other. That said, both teams trying just to recover, to calm it down a little bit. There's that reset pass. There's a deeper reset pass, and this is what you need when it gets a little crazy. Just the time to take a second to breathe, to relax, to chill a little bit. But that said, the little moment of chill, not there for long. The shot is there from long, and so long. It's Khaled 101, and he is so strong on the offense tonight. 18 points off the bottom roll.
Yeah, and am I wrong to say Callan scored all the points this half so far for Anomaly? My brain's
just
telling me
statistically, you're probably right.
You're fair. No, KFC scored 2. Okay, so nevertheless, Callan scoring, a lion's share in this second round, and I mean, certainly putting on a show, but 3 points away is Zen. I mean, they made some little mistakes with their stacks, and Anomaly penalize them. That's what we expect to see at this division, at this level, at this master level, that all these teams want to fight for and stay into. And of course, only the winning team will be able to fight for a spot, not even guaranteed one, because they're both have lost 2 rounds. But it is going to be sent up to Captain Will. Captain Will quickly slapping it back to Callan. Callan now picked up back again by Captain Will. Captain Will back to Callan. And, well, they're happy to burn the time right now. 2.5 minutes in the second round. They're up 1. And, well, they're looking to get up more as the pass across. Do they score? No. The bounce, the save. Isolate reads those and sends it away.
Isolate, tremendous in the goal, as ever, always. On the other side of the floor, long ways. The Stacks trying to recover. A brief miss from either side, but it will be obtained by Anomaly. They send it off the opposite way, but Zen picking it right back. So here it goes again. The possession changes. Rapid fire exchanges coming in from both squads. Deep reset to Looney there on their friendly bow tie, as we saw a little bit earlier. But unfortunately, the turnover. Good grab, great read. The shot off, the rebound there. Acorn. And plants the seed for maybe a victory here real soon. Oh, a timeout here taken, and a timely one, I think, indeed. Because they're only down by 6. There's a minute and a half remaining, but that last 3 was one of those borderline back-breaking ones that could cost them, but they still do have time to discuss and re-strategize.
Yeah, I mean, these are one of those important pauses, because a minute 30, anything can happen. That's only 2 threes. 2 threes, 3 twos. I mean, it's certainly possible, but what is actually possible is the amount of pressure that Anomaly is able to put on Zen. Because Zen's a solid team. I mean, you put up Zen against pretty much anyone, they'll win. They'll do so incredible. But Anomaly's able to pressure them, pressure their stacks, pressure those pass options, and force Zen to make these errors that they're able to take advantage of. So it's incredible to see what they're able to do. But I'm really curious about Blank. I mean, what have you seen in the this second round that's made Zen so much better, but also Anomaly to force those mistakes?
Zen is they slow down quite a bit, and I mean that in the fact that moving up the court, they move up slowly, but they have very quick passes and very quick plays, and I think that's where a lot of their mistakes do come in. That Anomaly is able to capitalize on is because when you are moving that slow, and then you get to a point where you have to start moving quick, some of your players won't automatically move that quick, and some won't get the memo. You don't get it all in time, and that's where a lot of communication comes in as well. So my best guess, and what I've been seeing, is a lot of the players on Zen, while they do move up slowly and they attack quick, when they transition from that slow to quick is usually where a lot of their mistakes are made, and that's where Anomaly really takes advantage of it and is able to get down. So far, we've had um, two ties this round for at 4 points at 6, both doing very well. And then you thought they hit that 6 mark, and one tiny mistake led to a clean half court right there from Callan, bouncing up the bomb in. And then you had another one come through. Just I don't exactly remember who it was from, but it was a longer shot as well. So Anomaly's really capitalizing while it's on their side. They're able to get it, and they don't force it. They don't run it down as much to Zen's side. They see the goal is open and they take those long shots, and that's ultimately why and how they capitalize on it. The fact that there's nobody left over defending the goal.
All right, thank you, Blank. It looked like timeout was about to end, but I think it just got started again. So either or, though, 12-6, and that last score was from Acorn there, getting a rebound off the bottom bounce on a long 3 from tunnel, I believe it was, and put them in good position. I think one of the other telling stats also to look at team stats wise, it's kind of a battle of attrition here, and kind of a, I guess, death by 1,000 cuts, you could call it, because possession time, they're not super different between the two teams, only a minute separation between them. You look at shots taken, though, 23 shots taken for Anomaly, only 10 for Zen. And Zen otherwise doing a great job, too. I mean, defensively, they've got 6 saves credited to only 1 save credited for Anomaly. So, I mean, Zen is defending, but then Anomaly is just, again, assaulting with this endless barrage, it seems like, and just cutting them down across the rounds. It's a lot of shot attempts, so it's not like they're getting their first tries. It's taking a few opportunities. So I think Zen, if they could find a way to turn that defense into some more effective offense, and like you said, kind of slow it down and get some accurate passes here, he might be good for the rest of this round. We'll see, though. Luke, we're back to it.
We certainly are, and well, Zen looking for exactly that offense, that power. They're looking for the 3, but they're gonna get no! What a save from Anomaly! Like, that was Callan, I think, getting the headbutt to getting out of their hands, and wow, I mean, Zen still is on fire. They need to get a quick goal, though, with 60 seconds remaining, and that's not good, as Callan gets a pocket pick and is gonna send that one through.
And that is going to be lined up for a perfect delivery to Captain Will. And able to get the 7-meter 3 on top of it. Now that one will be some ice, I do believe. Wow, just you called it, Luke. They're looking for the 3 there. But honestly, they're given such an open 2 so quick into that shot clock. That might have been the option at that point as well. There was still, a minute 10, minute 20 left in the clock. But just that clock wasted. Well, cause those turnovers, cause this result, because now KFC knows that it's a guarantee the next round's coming, or the next round in the brackets is coming soon with this victory here.
Yeah, it really is, and it's only 12 seconds away. So unfortunately for Zen, they will have to end their day with a loss and end any Master Qualifier hopes. But Anomaly, they get to fight one more time, and I'm looking forward to it. Blank, I know we heard from you not too long ago, but any last words about this match?
It was round 1 was a lot farther apart than round 2 for sure, and I'm really excited to see Anomaly, go through, and I want them to keep their spot in Master, and I'm excited to see what Zen ends up doing. Maybe gain in those lower seeded spots in Master as well.
All right, yeah, they earned their spot here for sure. Again, these two teams were both there. Again, rosters maybe a bit different, of course, but both mainstays and the players themselves largely mainstays there at Master Division. So, they certainly, you can make the argument and the easy argument of saying, yeah, these are all Master players. But as the case is, when it comes to these tournaments, these cups, these brackets, every team cannot win. And today, well, was Anomaly, at least in this series, pushing ahead. So Zen will begin on the ladder, starting in Season 6 tomorrow in the Diamond Division. Anomaly, still another win to go before they can guarantee their spot. Luke, any other thoughts or standouts in this match?
Oh man, I'm just excited. Overall, I'm just excited to see, how the meta, how the game just improves and gets better and quicker and more amazing each season. So I'm just looking forward to what's to come, because this is only a taste. But yeah, just looking forward to the last one.
Truer words never been spoken. Every season, it does get better and better. These players, they don't stop. There's an off season, but there's also not. These players are still playing pubs, scrims, leagues, NEPA, you name it. I mean, Conquest Series. It stays busy in Echo. The players are staying ever hungry. Always great to see. So with that, we are going to take another little intermission here. Line up our next matches for you guys. It will be the last ones, I do believe, for the evening. And we will determine our final entrance across our channels into the Master tier. So stay tuned. Brief intermission, brief-ish, and we'll be back right around the corner.
Mila gets a massive shout out for coining the term reversey, which is almost what we saw here today, as you were talking about the mercy in round 1 for one team and then almost the reversey in round 2. But Redshift barely holding on here. Honestly, I don't think it's because of anything that Redshift did significantly worse, right? I think it's because Vicious just kind of found their footing. I got one word for you: Dax. Right? Zach W and Matthew together, Palace and Mad together, they were on fire this round in a way that they were not in round 1. They were reading a lot of those Redshift passes that they weren't picking up on in the first round. Their defensive jousts were on point, creating those turnovers, creating those opportunities for the goal, and they're just, firing on all cylinders more than they were in round 1. It really just comes down to execution. And I think you also hit the nail on the head. Stamina could be a factor here. We are in the 4th set of the day, and that doesn't even include a potential warm-up set. So maybe, Redshift needed a breather that round, and Vicious took advantage of it. But it is all going to come down to this round 3. And after what we've seen in the previous 2 rounds, I don't even know what to call.
Yeah, it is a question mark above the head of this disc in the center here. We'll have to see what answer we get from both of these teams. I anticipate a much closer round 3 here than what we saw in rounds 1 and 2, truly. And if we don't get that, I'd almost be a little bit surprised. But there's a quick joust down into the zone of Vicious, and Redshift certainly start things off with some aggression and are looking to get things started with the lead. But Zach says no thanks. A huge save there and a half clear down into the hands of Mad to full clear it down into the zone of Redshift. Open goal 3? No, it's touch wide.
Can't quite pick it up, but Zach is there to swoop in and send it in. hand was just barely on the edge of the bubble. Released it just on the inside, so only gets the 2 instead of the 3. But Vicious continues their onslaught, and I mean, Redshift better wake up.
Yeah, it certainly is going the wrong way for Redshift right now, and the right way for Vicious. 5-0 out the gate, and, you know, hopefully... Well, I don't know, you know, it is kind of strategical, right? If you are Redshift, do you kind of put all your eggs in the basket that final game is going to be maybe less challenging than the one in front of you? You know, I think that's a huge risk to take, especially in this Master Tier qualifier. There's no real lesser evil, so to speak. Every team is skilled and available to push back, and especially if you're into that stage where there's two, you know, it's 2-2, I don't think it's going to be any easier. And so Redshift really does need to start playing up to snuff here. What we saw in round 1, you know, was Steel really connecting on a lot of passes and goals and getting good intercepts and being there on defense. We just haven't necessarily seen that. And as I say, Steel scoops up the disc with a nice intercept, pass it to the bottom of the zone, and Redshift are looking to get something going, but can't quite find what they want through this defense. There's a good bit of handwork. Oh, and the disc goes just a bit wide. Doesn't even get slapped away, but bounces off the corner and floats to the front of the zone, and then is cleared back down to Redshift's side.
Yeah, and interesting, Steel Skydiver is playing, oh wow, Mad. In the chaos, comes in, 7-point run by Vicious. So we're looking at a 27-2 run over the last 2 rounds for Vicious. But I thought it was interesting on that last play, Redshift was in an attacking pattern and were all around the bubble. Steel Skydiver backed out all the way to the double diamond area, kind of brought themselves out of the scoring opportunities, and that kind of forced, or that allowed Vicious to go man defense and left Caesar with a very difficult drive in, and it wasn't successful. So maybe Steel wants to come in. I mean, I'm no Master Tier player, but it's good to get people into the attack is my philosophy.
Ooh. Redshift here also missing a couple of shots on goal, as I think that's maybe their second or third one missed. That went just a touch wide. Here's a good pass, though, and another attempt. That one also doesn't go in. Pushed away by defense. Zach steals that one and slaps it away, but Redshift continues the pressure until finally it's half cleared and full cleared by Matt.
Oh my goodness. So some dings and some incredible saves, stealing points away. Mad jumping in with the slam.
You know, if there's ever a time to call a timeout, maybe now would be it, but it's not, again, out of reach. 9-0 isn't an insurmountable lead. If anything, it's not even a comfortable lead because there's so much time left on the clock for Redshift to work with. They have a lot of time to slowly and methodically work their way through this defense. They don't need to be playing into the pressure that is a ever-shrinking clock, but either way, they do need to get something going here as they are, like you said, scoreless through so many points. The stack comes flying in to disrupt, and oh, a big steal, but not quite big enough as it does go back into the hands of Vicious and cleared down.
Matthew, Mad, picking it up. Any score here is going to put a lot of pressure on Steel. The best goalie in the world can't stop that one. That close to the goal, I mean, pretty much any of these players is going to have a very high percentage finish, and Mad using all the tricks. So Redshift, after absolutely dominating in round 1, has come out flat in rounds 2 and 3.
Yeah, and again, it's not over for them, even if they do lose here, but it's certainly not a spot that you want to go into. 5 games played over the course of several hours is a tall order to be putting in front of you, and so we'll have to see how Redshift pulls through here in our back half of round 3, the final round of this series, of round 4, I should say. Again, because there could be a potential another one for either one of these teams, depending on who loses here. Redshift finally getting on the board. They do, as Sky connects with the 1-2 from Saluna. It took some time, but after about 5 minutes, they do manage to get 2. Actually, technically 15 minutes, huh?
Yeah, well, they did get the one score in
Right.
round 2. But yeah, they've put up 4 points in 15 minutes. I mean, that's just not going to do it. But
Uh-oh.
this is the
Uh-oh.
opportunity they need. Cats coming in, only gets the 2. But I mean, Vicious, you look, Vicious, it is not over. 4 minutes is plenty of time for Redshift to score probably at least 10 points. I mean, Redshift can score in massive bunches. Vicious needs to stay absolutely focused right now. Punch their ticket. This could be the wake-up call that Redshift needed.
Yeah, we'll have to see if Redshift can get their hands on the disc, because at this stage, Vicious can just play keep away. And the pass up forward, maybe a bit too aggressive, does go into the hands of Steel. Steel clears it all the way down, but Palace is there to scoop it up and push it back into the zone of Redshift. Keep the pressure applied onto Redshift. That's been the MO for the last round and a half. And really, they haven't had too much pressure in the last few minutes. It has been Redshift getting the momentum. A good clear there, putting it back into Vicious's zone. The stack is here just before the defense gets there, and they can't set up in time. Saluna finds 2. The lead's cut in half.
Yeah, and you can feel the energy in this game shifting. You can feel Redshift has woken up. There is a lot of activity on that side. They're getting steals, they're getting clears, they're picking up, they are regrabbing very quickly, and Vicious is a little bit flat-footed right now. With 3 minutes left, yeah, that's not what you wanted, although Palace picks it up on the backside. They really need a score right now, does Vicious.
Palace saved them from spiraling out of control with that intercept, but ultimately the goal isn't scored, and a good bit of defense. Oh no, a botched clear, but back into the hands of Saluna, and they will be able to clear it down through the tunnel. A great clear down into the zone of Vicious. Where is the Redshift stack is the question. It's Palace who's there in time, and again, if they can just keep the disc away from Redshift, that works as a strategy for Vicious right now.
Oh my, and yeah, I don't know who that pass was to, but the pass was not connected. Beautiful pass to Cats. Wow, barely got it off, and that's going to be in time. Disc is over on the right side. The regrabbing stacks are there. Goal is open for the moment. Cats on the shield. Pass it there to the head. Punch out in the back of the head. Wow, what a defensive stop.
A huge stop. That was going to be Redshift starting things, getting their engine going. What could have been the nail in the coffin dings, and instead the nail bends, doesn't go in, and Redshift are still knocking at the door, still looking to get things going. As I say that, Vicious does look to put a couple of more points up there, make things a little bit more challenging. That's 2 more. The total lead, oh boy, you do the math. It is 7 points for Vicious.
Wow. So Vicious, May has sealed the deal there, but wow, they made this one interesting.
Yeah, we'll have to see. Oh, well, that's not exactly ideal. And if this goes in, oh, it doesn't. Dings wide. 7 points need to be sunk in a minute, and now change as that ticks down even further. The stack here getting aggressive again. Another miss wide. Redshift still have a chance, but they can't get it down into Vicious's zone, and with the continuous pressure, they managed to take the intercept. Mad sinks in the 3. 10-point lead with 45 seconds left. Vicious is moving on to the master tier, and Redshift have to battle it out in round 5.
Wow. What an exciting match after Redshift mercied in round 1, 20-0. Not just mercied, but mercied where the other team, Vicious, did not score at all. Matthew showing off with the
VRware. Our passion is for the future. 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 VRware. Our passion is for the
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to VR Master League. We're here at the just about finale now of these qualifier cups for the Master Division in North America. It's been quite a day, full of lots of intrigue, a lot of, again, roster shifts, new teams, and what have you. So there were a lot of questions coming into this tournament here tonight. And, well, a lot of questions have been answered, but not this one. This question of between G2X and 7, which team is going to be a new Master team here going into Season 6? A lot of familiar faces, certainly, and some who have been in Master Tier, particularly on the 7 side. But, I mean, G2X, they're hungry. I mean, they've made it this far, and they're not looking to stop anytime soon. So, Luke, Blank, I'm excited for this one, because anytime you see, again, new teams enter the division, it's always a little extra special.
Yeah, it really is. And I mean, although obviously a lot of these players that have already been, introduced and qualified for Master Tier, we still got some exciting ones. I mean, I don't know if it's possible to pull this up or not, but so far the 4 teams that we know have qualified are Avant, Umbra, Ethereal, and Vicious. And Ethereal is the only one that's a team from last year. Right? Like, even did they have player swaps? I think they did as well. So, so many changes going into this Season 6. And it's just really exciting to see.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, like you mentioned, 7 especially have been, their players have been on Master Tier teams here. G2X, they've been on the rise. There's a lot of sneaky dark horse teams, in the Diamond Division. And G2X certainly full of players who fit that category. Maybe for those who only tune into Master matches during the season, maybe less familiar with them. But if you don't know them yet, I'm telling you, you will certainly after the streams here today and this match following, because there's a lot of fight and a lot of fire in G2X. And I'm excited to see how they perform against this strong 7 team.
Yeah, I also do believe that G2X was the last stream of the regular season last year. I think that's right, because I'm pretty sure I casted it. But regardless, it's really great to see them again. Honestly, I'm a big fan of both these teams. 7 certainly having that history in Master, but G2X. I'd like to see some of these players make it the distance, but hey, these players are going to tell us right here, right now, because we are going into round 1. G2X in orange and 7 in blue. Let's find out, Pally.
All right. Well, thanks again for joining, everybody. This is our final match here of the streams today, and we'll see who's making their way into Master to start Season 6. First shots, giggity gow, and gets some galloping into a lead right off the 9-second joust there.
Yeah, that was a way to start it. I mean, oh my goodness. As, well, plenty of time remaining, but if we get a goal every 7 seconds, this is going to be a heck of one. Of course, we won't. But Burger Boat now having the disc, finding the pass over to Desirable. Desirable pump fakes once. The second time it goes through. Is that a pass? Yes, Zucks now with the disc, looking high. Going to connect to H-Money. H-Money breaks. Goes for the reset, but unfortunately doesn't quite connect, as it is going to be Is with the clear.
Oh boy, I'm just realizing that name. I'm going to get back to that in a second. Hold on, though. It's Giggity over and on out. H-Money on the spot. I thought that was a guaranteed goal. It was placed nicely. Desirable. Also a nice snag there. Will be, well, there's that player. Burger Bo? I'm not sure, but it is a goal from Zucks. Now, Butcherbo, why you gotta do this to me? I spent seasons struggling with your original name. Now you have this one, but is it Burgerbo? Is it Burgerbo? You're still killing me with your name schemes, man. Killing me.
Well, he's only changing it just to mess with you, Pally.
I know.
It's just the way it is. But nevertheless, over now quickly to. I don't know. When you were talking, I was thinking it should just be ISS because I like space. But they're fighting the space right now in the top pocket. H-Money up 2 now. 7 with a quick 5 points.
After eating that first 3 against 7, they responded with a couple quick goals on the opposite side to put them up by a couple. Only 2 minutes into this round. So with that, see who QBs here, what they do for their offensive launch. Giggity Gow. A quick pass on short, but a little unforced. Well, I was going to say turnover, but not the case, as it will be picked up and sent over now to Yuji. He's a player that I've only really been introduced well to these last couple of months, but my goodness, absolute powerhouse on offense. Like he's one of those players who will pop off for 20 or 30 if you let him in any given night. As ISS sees ISS, that is issue, and no issue on the finish. 5-point tie.
Wow, what a play right there. And this is a nail biter right now. Again, this is it. Go big or go home. Either you're going to lose and go to the ladder or win and go to master. So, you know, certainly an exciting time for these two teams. But Burger Bow, I think I'm just going to rotate every single time, and then no one will know.
That's a Butcherbo strategy right there. Butcherbo, Buchibo, same thing.
Yeah, it's the same thing, different day. But nevertheless, it's going to get sent the other way now. A long clear that I think was intended to be a pass. I'm not sure, but regardless, that's a pass from Burger Bow now to Zuck. Zuck's diving in and getting the top pocket. Leaving it open. 7-5. 7's in the lead.
Yeah, 7 reaching their namesake. Maybe want to stay there just for a second to bask in it, or at least give me some time to think of some other word plays. But nonetheless, a 2-point game here for them, and pretty fast start for both squads in terms of getting their scores up. Again, at this point, I mean, they've been at it for a few hours now, these teams across this tournament. So, you know, the warm-up is real. Then again, you always have to ask towards the tail end of tournaments like these, is the fatigue real or not? Because this is definitely a full-length tourney and longer than maybe they're used to scrimming at times. But so far, so good. Everyone looking pretty on point on their shots.
Yeah, they really are. And do you know who's looking on point? Zox. But Zox gets a point to the head and finds himself stunned, as it's going to be Zeralba picking this one up. Another free disc. Some really solid defense there from G2X, as they are certainly looking for another 2, as their stack is going to be racing, and they're going to get there first, and they're going to be putting it in the place of the back of the net. Tied again at 7.
All right, so G2X, they have brought the fight to venues tonight. Here on Twitch as well as venues. Again, wherever you're watching, we've been live across multiple channels on Twitch, in venues, Facebook Live, YouTube Gaming, and right now we got ourselves again the past master players, recently master players here across other teams in 7, but we've got G2X really showing their stuff. This is what I mean. These stories, amazing to follow. And right now, guns blazing on the shot, just a little low, but they're going to have a goal potentially as no issue. Well, actually, yes, issue. 2 is on the score.
Yeah, 2 is on the score, and, well, they're looking for more as they're only 5 minutes in. This game has flown by. Right? There is 16 points, but it's just so back and forth. It's crazy. But hey, I'm here for it. 7 once again picks up this disc. Burger Bow now over connecting to Zuck. Zuck's looking for a pass across. What a dime. Over to Desirable. Desirable finding H-Money on the ceiling. Getting pressure now. Some jukes. Looking for the pass across. Connecting to Burger Bow. Burger Bow looking over. Desirable. Desirable doesn't like the look, so is going to go for the reset. As Zuck slows down this play, looking for the numbers advantage. Gets stunned, but still finds the pass across. Desirable deep to H-Money. H-Money diving in. Looks for 2. Gets it. This game's once again tied at 9. What a play.
What a play, what a game. Competitive is all out, and they're going all out for sure. Shout out to Twitch chat, by the way, checking in. Larry with some potential intel saying issue is Cam Dash, and is Jake with the 3. Jack 3, Jake. So that said, I will take that at face value. I hope I'm not being trolled. But thanks for the information there. Players always making it difficult on us casters, I swear.
Always. That's always their intention. No, not at all. But hey, it's always fun to see the changes over time. And well, there's a quick turnaround with a quick dime over to Giggity Gow, now over to Issue, over to Is, going all the way through. As that bounce is going to get red, picked up by Blue H-Money, looking for a dribble, not going to find it. Instead, they're just going to find the hands of Issue, who has no problem hitting that Geo, which certainly is the problem, as is now again going to pick this one up, is going to find the pass across to Yuji. Yuji diving in, gets 2, and they're just trading blows. 11-9 with 3 remaining.
How about that? Look, this Dark Horse team I talked about coming out of last season in Diamond and Ever Ryzen, they are in a lead against a very well-established roster at the very least. in 7. These players, I mean, they've been there, done that. They are, like you said, trading blows here. And 7 in a position where they don't want to be playing with their food by any stretch. They want to make sure they can execute here at max potential, because otherwise, man, look at that. Stacks catch up again, another turnover.
Yeah, another turnover, and I mean, both these teams just consistent and also very even. As Zux is diving in now, not quite a numbers disadvantage really, but they make it work as H-Money ties up the game again at 11.
How about it? No one willing to concede more than a goal or so here since the very beginning. We've seen, what, 3 ties now or so? 3 or 4? It has been back and forth. We're in that 2-minute clutch stretch of this opening round. And it could really go either way.
Yeah, it really can. And, well, make a wish, because 11-11 is certainly a high points of tying. But there's a cut. There's a play. This finds Yuji, and, well, 13-11 only took 9 seconds for that one.
That was a play and a half. My goodness, that full fling. That was not a short pass. For as fast as that came out, that had to be precise, and boy, was it. What a finish there off of a fantastic assist.
Yeah, I mean, and the team play right now is unreal. I think we said this earlier, but it's worth reiterating that I fully expect to see both these teams at least in Master, or the very least the Challenger Cup, this season, because these teams are just something else, as they are going to find it through the tunnel, but not quite all the way, as 7 looks to respond in kind. It's their turn to score, but they don't quite find that bounce line, as it is going to get picked up by Zux. Zux looking for a reset maybe, but taking too long, so it's going to be Is with the pocket pick, and all the way downfield now, bouncing, easy to read. Where's the stack, though? Ooh. Not reading, but it's still an open 3, and it's missed! A huge miss coming from the side of G2X, and that might hurt them because there's only 45 seconds left.
Well, they got to put that behind them and get back into the goal. Deny a 3 at the very least. A tie for Burgerbo. And with that, yeah, missed opportunities abound. As you said, that could have been the clutch they needed on the 3 for G2X. Instead now, they're going to have to send it into another gear. Clutch it even harder because whatever play happens next, I mean, one team is about to take a round-ending goal soon, or else OT is on the way.
Yeah, next goal wins, guaranteed, whether it's OT or right here in round 1. But 10 seconds remaining. It's tied. Giggity yeah, moving up. 8 seconds now. He needs to move quickly. That's going to get red, and H-Money is going to get the clear, so we are going to, dare I say, the first OT in this Master Qualifier.
And in the last match of the night, could not ask for anything better. What a start! So the hearts, no doubt, pumping. The adrenaline, absolutely mad right now for these two teams, without a doubt. G2X, can they do the unlikely, at least by historical standards, and be the dark horse team to take this first? We shall see as the first joust of OT goes out. Next goal wins, and will be possession. Sends it down the floor, and Stacks now collecting, though, for 7.
Yeah, 7 collects, but no one's really in control right now. Still just a neutral joust scramble, which is basically what OT is, but it's going to get picked up, and 7 looks for the angle. Do they get this done off the ender? Oh, but no, not finding the shot. Still in control, though, is desirable. Quickly pass high, and there's a dunk, and there's a goal. 7 takes round 1.
H-Money, oh my goodness. And what a round that was, Luke. Oh, overtime win, going to 7. Boy, did they have to work for that one. G2X now taking that first round loss. So close, heartbreaker for them. But Blank, what were your thoughts on that tremendous start here to this last match?
You come into a match like this, you see 7 and G2X. G2X has been known for being a sort of underdog team. So you're coming in, you're not expecting too much from them. You're expecting a good show, but you certainly don't come in expecting it being as close as it was. They tied up 5-6 times there, came into the overtime, played very well. I think if they could have gone that joust off and capitalized on it, they could have taken the first round. But ultimately, that was a very good way to start off the first round, and that means it's a promising round too. As we do start coming up on it, it's going to be very interesting to see how these teams react to it. And if maybe 7 will keep their momentum moving into round 2, or if it'll stay just as close as it has been. I've been seeing a lot of really good plays from both these teams, especially on the offense. And I was saying it earlier, Giggity, absolute beast on the defense and beast on the offense. He's an all-around good player.
Without a doubt, all around great players on either squad. And 2-point win for 7 on that first round, as G2X launches on the G2 second round, seeing if they can realign themselves, I should say, and maybe make a play. There it is. Giggity Cow doing what Blank said, defending once but not twice. It's Burgerbo, the put back, and Dyson through the defense there for the first 2 points.
Yeah, what a solid start from 7, keeping up that momentum, and this is where the mental game maybe gets more important, and I think it's worth saying. I mean,
yeah.
G2X had 2 opportunities to win round 1 and scuffed it. And this is where maybe if you're that player, or if you're part of that play, or even if you're on the team, where maybe that gets into your head a bit and a little bit too much. But still early days, and 7 is still only 2 points up, but they may get another one. But no, they're going to mess up and miss that disc with the stack too fast, too quick, as a G2X sends it down to Is looking for a long shot and doesn't like it, so he's just going to slow down the play.
And to touch on your point as well, not only the mental game on the squad that just lost the first round, but also for the squad that won, the experience level, right? Again, we talked about how these players have been at that high level and been in Master Division, and that's a factor as well, because the pressure is theoretically, at least, a little bit less in the sense that it's like, hey, we've been here before. We know what to do. We know how to play at this level. And so over the course of an extended match, you tend to see the more experienced teams, well, show why they have been there.
Yeah, that's totally fair. I mean, G2X as a roster with the name changes, I'm not sure exactly who they are, but I know they have been together a few different seasons, of course, not in Master. However, you know, that does count for something, but what's counting for something is this clock ticking down is Desirable just playing the patient game. They are up 2 points. They are up 1 round. They're in no rush as they want to rush to Master, and they very well might with another 2 points on the board, bottom pocket, H Money.
Yeah, there you go. So 4 points right back to 7. H Money scoring that game winner to end overtime in the first round and getting a couple points here in the second round. And he's a player that I haven't seen a ton of as of late, casted as of late. Then again, I was absent for some of last season, but I mean, H Money, he's a player that I've followed since Genesis back in the OG days of VRML, as Ducks just the same. Gonna rise up for the slam. They've got 6 uncontested points. This might be timeout territory here soon.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. It doesn't look like they're going to do it yet, but, you know, maybe that's also one of those things that experience really gives you. I mean, I've noticed, especially in the last season with, you know, the different timeout rules, that a lot more teams, especially higher level ones, are more, you know, generous in using that pause button. But there's another cut. Unfortunately, it's going to bounce not the right way, unfortunately, off of Geo. We're going to look for a bounce at all, really, as that reset does come through. So, you know, an opportunity here for G2X to really turn around this game and turn around this momentum.
I like this this attempt at a slowdown play. Now they got to find the numbers first. There it goes, a stun from Giggity, and opens up Issue for a pass, assist, and a score. Beautifully done. That was such a well-coordinated effort there, because it's one thing to try the slow game, Luke, but you have to realize what it is actually for, right? It's to get a numbers advantage. So you're playing it slow, but you're still not pushing until you actually have an advantage because of a brawl or a cut. And they did that. They stunned 2 people out, and then they pushed.
Yeah, exactly, and it's certainly worth saying. And now, you know, G2X is forcing some mistakes from 7 as they are once again in control with the disc. Looking for another reset, as there was one player caught back, Giggity Gao, the defensive all-rounder, as Blank called them. Finding the pass upfield now. Issue back over to Giggity Gao, moving on up. And hey, this is that disciplined play. They're looking for the numbers advantage. But if you look at your mini-map, they're spaced out. Nice and square, some high, some low, waiting for the pressure, waiting to get something to go their way. Finds the pass across, trying to find the long cross pass back. Now to the ceiling. There's numbers. There's a cut, but it's just going to be a goal from Is. Bottom pocket. What a play.
What a play indeed. Oh, the shot there, the precision. See, when you look at Master compared to Diamond, Diamond compared to Platinum, and so on and so forth, the things you realize is just how much those little things add up. And that includes being able to place your shots well. Because the margin of error, I mean, you're on a lot of these, for these top players, you're only an inch away from a beautiful goal, beautiful steal, and a beautiful goal. And then they take a lead. Like I said, you are inches away on each play. You are fractions of a second away on each play from something being either really beautiful or just totally off. That's the margins you're playing with at this level.
Yeah, and I think that's huge that the G2X was able to turn this game around so far. 6 unanswered, but then 7 unanswered from them. And as I say that, that was close, man. I thought that was going in. But Burgerbo with the disc looking for the long 3, and it becomes a 2 because Desirable picks it up. But nevertheless, there we go. This is a game, 1-point differential.
And no doubt the hearts coming right up the throat there, I think, on that initial full court fling. Because, yeah, we thought it was in. I'm sure they were worried it was in too over on G2X. But 7 did well to capitalize on that mad scramble, eventually get the goal. Meanwhile, reacting here on this joust will be issue a pass way deep, perfectly placed over to Iz. Oh, the great stun opens up the lane, perhaps, as they snap, and they pop. Oh boy, that's crispy. 9-8.
Yeah, issues coming in hot from the ceiling. G2X waking up in the second third of this second round, and again, winner moves to Master, loser goes to Ladder. And 7 already won round 1. So G2X has to win this second round in order to give them a chance. Then, sudden death. Whoever wins round 3 moves up. As, well, there's another mistake, and there's an open 3. There's a goal, but no, it's not going to quite hit the back of the net. It's going to hit the post instead, as it is quickly picked up and stunned through, but picked up by Isk, looking for a long reset. Not to issue, but to Giggity Gao, as they are, again, just going to slow down this play. And G2X playing a little bit faster this time, but no, just trying to bait out the player. And some really good discipline from both these teams.
Oh, absolutely. The thing is, I expect that kind of a disciplined play out of 7 for sure. But man, oh man, Giggity Gale off of the assist. They are absolutely diming it, and they are finding their every opportunity. It seems like now, the last couple of minutes. But G2X, I'm impressed with their poise here. Like I said, 7, you expect that from them because we've seen them do it at Master before as players. G2X, though, they are keeping pace, and they're actually exceeding with a 3-point lead.
Yeah, they really are. As 7 looking to turn this one around, though. And a little mistake, but a mistake right back. Is with the pocket pick. We saw this before from Callan, but unfortunately Is didn't drink his milk, as it is going to get turned around. Picked up, though, now again by Yuji. Yuji back up to Is. Looking for a cross pass. Will it connect? Yes, issue with it. Looking for another reset. Going to be grabbed by Yuji. Yuji off the ceiling. The bounce is red, but quickly under pressure, so another reset. And again, this discipline is beautiful to see, but unfortunately there's a mistake, and that's going to get punished, but right back! What a read! G2X still somehow in control, 2 minutes left.
Oh man, killing it, throwing it. Oh man, a save, it doesn't matter. A slam right through. It's antimatter here in space, but man, these teams, they know this matters. What a run. Even off of the mistakes here they have made, they've recovered each time this last several possessions. Luke, the turnovers, they just get it right back and they score still yet?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I'm just so hyped. I'm not even sure what the question was.
No question, just a statement. They're making statements is what I'm saying.
Yeah, they certainly are, and I mean 130, but it is a 5-point lead. 7 looking to extend. The bounce is not quite red, but there's a long 3, and just like that, it's a 2-point game. Oh my goodness.
In the middle of all that hype, the last couple of possessions, I missed my normal call of saying, hey, you're up by a couple goals. There's less than 2 minutes left. The last thing you want is a 3. Unfortunately, they just ate one, and that keeps them well in position for 7 to maybe make a comeback late here as they try to collect that disc. They shall, it seems, and down the seams of the floor, they gotta keep that goal covered. No 3s here the rest of the way out, because that could be devastation. Meanwhile, though, the placement on the pass not there. The collection still grabbed. Oh, it's a tie! 43 seconds left, 13 apiece, and we are now eyeing a potential game winner again or an overtime soon. What a match.
Man, can you imagine double round 1 OT, round 2 OT? Dare I say round 3 OT? That'd be
please,
crazy,
please.
but let's see, as it is going to be Giggity Gal looking for a long pass. They're going for a really aggressive relay here, and it might work in their favor!
That's it! That's it! They did it! What a clutch! A clutch again! This team, experience be damned, they're here to play.
They really are. Oh my goodness. I mean, high risk, high reward. And my, oh my blank, we're going to round 3. What the heck just happened?
I'm speechless with that. I came down to the last couple seconds there. It was insane. You know, saying last round, G2X known as being the underdog, really proving themselves here in round 2. Round 3 is a very high stress round for both of these teams. Like you guys are saying, you know, 7 full of a bunch of people who have been here. It's not too much for them, but I imagine they are starting to feel some pressure now. They are knowing that it's a very likely possibility that they may just lose. They may not be able to make it back to where they were, and they may have to fight a lot harder than they ever have before if they want to make it into Master. Because now G2X is looking to punish every little mess up that they do. Every mistake, every time they move, you have, you know, Giggity, Issue, UG is all right there, ready to punish it, ready to send it back, ready to play some very good offense and some very good defense. They shine a lot more when they're in the midfield. I'll say I've seen a lot of back and forths there, but every single time I believe I've seen them get into a back and forth in the midfield. You know, you see G2X, they just take it. They're always the ones to win those.
All right, well, that said, my goodness, we're into a round 3. We had 2 nail-biting finishes to the first and second round. We're into the third. Thank you, a blank on the sidelines here. You know, sometimes, like diamonds, they say, right, created under pressure. Right now, G2X, rock solid. Oh, the shot, though, grabbed there by Zux. Definitely every single, again, round 3 in the 5th round brackets, everything's clutch from here on out, Luke. Everything.
Everything's clutch, and Burger Bow looking to start that one off with a nice pocket pick from Is, but it is going to get picked up there by Giggity Gal. Giggity Gal looking for a clear. Is they going to get it? Are they going to get it? Yes, they are, as it is going to get picked up right back around by 7. We're already 30 seconds in, and this is the first round where there has been no point. 30 seconds in, that might quickly change. The disc is free, but no, it is going to get slapped down, but not quite through. But there's the stack. There's a boop shot. That's not going to bounce favorably, though, but that still might get picked up, and no way, no how. There is a goalie back, but they're diving off the head. They get 2. G2X is on the board.
UG2 is there, and they get, again, that placement. Like guys, they may not have been there before, but they are looking good. 7 now, back to respond here. And like I said, this is where everyone loves the underdog story, absolutely. But this is where that experience factor comes into play in third rounds like this. And, 7, I would not be surprised to see them have a run here. So it's really just going to be a battle of that poise and who can be the calmest under this kind of intense pressure, because it is absolutely intense right now. For as much as it is on the casters end, it's certainly on the players.
Oh, certainly on the players. And it is worth saying that G2X also played their best when they did play that disciplined, slow, calculated game, and right now G2X is zipping all over the arena. So hey, diversity of play is certainly part of it, but maybe 7 can take advantage of that. But G2X, I mean, everything's going their way. Another steal, another stun, another pass. That one won't connect immediately, but it will get recovered. But unfortunately, they clumped up, so definitely maybe feeling the pressure, but it's still going to be in G2X's hands. Oh, but off the post, not quite finding it, so 7 will get the clear.
That was such a tough pass to attempt there, and it almost worked, but not quite. They do get the stack back, though, and are able to rebound it, sending it bouncing into the tunnel. Unfortunately, 3 players all lined up there to take the disc right back for 7. So 7 now trying to get it out of there, but no, Yuji getting the grab, and Yuji trying to send it down the trap. There's the stacks coming in. That goal is open just enough, but no, closing in on him was the defense. So instead, that's going to rebound into the wedge where it's taken back by Iz with a tremendous leech. Has the angles, has the numbers. They recover, they score. It's 4, and they floored it. Take that advantage on the goalie just helpless.
What is going on? What is going on? G2X has found another gear. They are here, they are ready, and they are hungry for this master tier because, oh my goodness, Burgerbo now over to Zux. Zux quickly downfield. Seven's looking for some points in this last and final round, guaranteed, because whoever wins will move on to master, as it is going to get red by H Money. But the net's not quite open, so they will find the pass high. Now over to Burger. Now over to Desirable. Desirable doesn't like it, so we'll go for the reset to Zux. Zux now low, back to H Money. H Money to the backboard.
Nice.
Oh my goodness! But not enough. Burgerbo gets the finish. 2 on the board for 7.
Almost caused that turnover, but that was excellent passing there by 7. There's that discipline, that experience. Like I said, they were so well connected and so calm under pressure with the resets and the passes back. They found the open avenues, and they got their first score now. It took them 4 minutes, which is amazing in itself. But now let's see if that goal gets them going for 7 here and just revs them up for the rest of this match.
Yeah, let's see if it can. As, well, it is going to be Giggity Gao over to Issue back to Giggity. Giggity, not too many pass options and under pressure, but finds a long one, a dime, as they're just moving this one upfield quickly, under pressure still. Seven's giving them no space. At first I thought they missed that, but a nice long reset again to Giggity. Giggity deep into Is, getting stunned, so it is turned over. It's 7 in control.
And down the tunnel it goes, so you know what that means. Race for the disc. There's the stacks colliding in on each other as it will be grabbed by H Money, the hero from that first round. Got that game-ending score with that said. Oh, what a save! Is able to get that through, doesn't miss, but makes the other team certainly miss, as they will have a clear. They might be in the clear for a 3 if they can get there quickly, but it will be there. Zux first on 7's side. Now 7 likewise, they can get that open goal. No, back bounce off the barrier as the defense retreats into the goal.
Yeah, and the drive-by stun as well. The reset still does come through. Zux in control one more time. And now we get to see the roles kind of reverse. We saw 7, playing a little bit fast, a little bit too fast, but now they're just slowing this down. G2X did the same thing to 7's response in round 2. So a 2-point game, anything can happen. There's a dunk, and there's a goal. Desirable, tying up the game 4-all.
How many times have we said that, Luke? Game is tied in this series. I'm going to take this opportunity to shout out Sir Dimwee for I'm about to infringe on your rights here to this trademark. Everyone, call your mothers, your grandmothers, your aunts, your uncles, your fathers, brothers, and sisters, because this match, this is it. We've had overtimes, game winners. We're in the 3rd round. It's tied with 4 minutes left at 4 points each. This is what Echo is all about, so get people in here because we have a new master team about to enter one way or the other going into Season 6. And right now, the Dark Horse G2X trying to score some more, but gets scored with a stun from H Money. Out it goes.
Yeah, out it goes, and that certainly is a classic Dimwee line. But it is going to get picked up and quickly slapped down, maybe too quickly, because they're not going to be actually connecting to a teammate while they still had a moment to breathe. Burger Boat, long reset to H Money. H Money back up to Desirable. Desirable looks for their options, sees the reset, takes it. Burger Boat. Back up over Desirable, quick pass across, and maybe too quick because that's a mistake, and that is going to be bouncing way out, picked up. Yuji, that's through, that's all the way through. It's a leech race, but it will get 7, who is going to send that right back to Yuji. Yuji, long pass upfield. The net's not open, but the pass is diving in, not quite, maybe, yes! Bottom pocket, what a play! G2X gets 2 more going their way up by 2, 6-4.
I said it 7 minutes ago. Everything in this round, it truly is clutch. Everything. And you can see it. It's reflected in the score. We only have 2 minutes and 50 seconds left. We've only gotten a few goals here. At 6-4, low scoring. But a telltale sign of what's at stake and what these players are feeling. It's reflected in this game right now. No one wants to give an inch. No one wants to give a point, for that matter. It's just a battle. It's a test here of the concentration and the wits of these teams, just to keep calm.
Yeah, it totally is. As 7-2 behind, 2 minutes left. but there's a cut. Desirable, no way.
man.
Taking it down. Monstrous save off the head of somebody, but a bit of disco disc there as somehow that disc does get through mid. I'm not sure if that was just me or otherwise, but it's going to get picked up here quickly by G2X, slamming it to the backboard. That is going to get picked up to Yuji. Yuji moving on in, moving on up. Maybe a backboard pass, top dunk, but no, the reset. And that's going to get stuck because there's the stun, and Zox is going to get it done all the way downfield. Not quite in, though, but there's a steal, and there's two. What a series of events tying up this game 6-0.
Wow, good job. Initially, G2X got back. I'm surprised they got back in time on that, but then 7, a little bit faster, inching their way for that disc first by a narrow split second, and it's tied. We've got 90 seconds on the clock until either an OT again or a Master Team is crowned here going to Season 6. Turnover, Desirable causes it. And some trouble in the bubble about to happen as a grab, a nab, oh save, oh, but the goal goes against Giggity, and it will be 2-point lead to 7.
Okay, 60 seconds remaining. Less than that by the time they touch this disc. This is the last minute of this round. Whoever wins will be crowned in Master Tier, but it is going to be bouncing around here, still going to get picked up by G2X. G2X over to Is slowing this game down, 45 seconds now, looking for an opportunity, not under pressure just yet. There is a reset, but I mean, they're not anchored anywhere. They are still going to find it as now they are. Yuji, 35 seconds. Every second is so critical right now. Yuji looking for a cut across, getting under pressure. Another quick reset, 30 seconds. They need to score. They need to get a 2 for OT or a 3 for a win, and it's going to be nothing because the post and out. But 20 seconds, G2X still has control.
Oh my goodness, last play, potentially this clear could just about win it. They need their stacks and they need it fast. A score here will do it. And they just missed the read, but they grab it right back. They need a goal, they get the goal, Burger Bow, and they will go to Master Division. It's 7, and they end it in the 3rd round at the bottom of it. What a match.
Oh my goodness, my heart goes out to G2X. They could have won round 1. They won round 2, but instead we got a beautiful round 3. But oh my goodness, Blank, how was that?
That was probably the best ending to Master Qualifiers you could ask for right there.
Easily.
That was absolutely beautiful to see. Just so close. It came down to the very last moments. And even then, you really had no idea who won until that timer stopped clicking. Because, I mean, G2X, they really looked like they had it there for a second and looked like we would have seen an OT for a minute there.
Oh man, I'm floored. My heart breaks a little bit here for G2X. Again, as the underdogs, I mean, it's always that story you're interested in seeing. 7, it comes down to kind of what I was talking about, right? That experience in the late game where if you're players who have been at that highest level, you've been at Master, you know, there's a certain air about you where you know it's familiar. It's like, okay, well we've been here. You know, we understand this kind of pressure, this kind of scenario, and as close as it was, I think that was a difference maker because such close opportunities there to seal the deal for G2X into Master Division, and so close, but ultimately just narrow misses there on the shot opportunities and the rebound and the stack recovery in that last minute. And 7 was just able to do all those things the slightest bit faster and execute it to secure their spot here in Master Division. G2X, though, they've got a future, and it's masterful, I feel like.
I certainly agree. I'm so happy to see them go the distance. If we do look at the bracket, we now have 8 out of the 10 teams slotted into this Master Tier. Avant, Umbra, Ethereal, Overkill, Vicious. And now, of course, 7 is the 3rd last. We have only 4 teams left, 2 spots remaining. So certainly some exciting times. As just a quick update on Channel 2 right now, they're in round 3 as well. And then over on NEPA TV, they're also in round 3. So many teams are going the distance. So many teams are hungry for that spot, but only 2 more teams can win. So certainly it was a pleasure casting Pally, but man, oh man, I'm excited for season 6.
Yeah, me too. Starts tomorrow, of course. So, okay, for those who want to go watch those other matches, I mean, go tune in. Again, VRML channel 2 on Twitch, as well as NEPA TV. So go check them out. Both matches, I mean, couldn't ask for better. For those who do stick around, and for those also in venues and all around the Echo community, keep in mind as well that we've got, aside of Season 6 starting tomorrow, keep in mind, you know, if you're not familiar with VRML, it's a free-to-join league. It has hundreds of teams across 3 different regions, North America, Europe, and Oceania. So, you know, if you love Echo and you want to take it to that next level, whether you've been playing for 5 years, 5 months, or even 5 weeks, this whole organization, I mean, it's conducive to allowing you to play, you know, as much as you want, at whatever level of dedication you want. So today you saw the best that we have to offer here in North America from the players and the teams on the qualifier. But again, if you don't have a lot of experience, that's fine. You'll get some placement matches early on in the season. After a few of those, you get an MMR assigned to you on our website, and you'll be faced up against teams each week, two matches a week, and they will be you know, against other players of similar skill, caliber, and dedication. So you got no excuse. If you love Echo, sign up for VRML because it's for everyone. Beyond that, sorry, Luke. Beyond that, one more shout out to, of course, Redshift. Redshift LAN is happening this weekend, this coming weekend. Just a mere 5 days away. It's from the 29th through the 1st, and taking place in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Be a wonderful event. So guys, make sure to tune in. Tickets, of course, on sale if you happen to be in the area or want to go and travel to it. Teams are filled, but there's still plenty of spectator tickets available if you want to join in on that fun and meet me and well, a ton of the players you saw on stream today also will be there, as well as Newton over on our cameras. So it's going to be a good time. Check it out. The Contender Series 2, Redshift Contender Series 2, going to be awesome, and it'll also be streamed on our VRML channels. So tune in one way or the other. That's it. Yeah, Luke. Those are my shout-outs, I think, covered.
You hit all the shout-outs that I thought you missed.
All right.
Hey, I should have just been patient. But no, I mean, I just want to reiterate, you know, it's so much fun, you know, participating in the community, you know, within VRML, within LANs, within all these events that happen, you know, in and around Echo. Just get involved. You know, VRML is a great way to dip your toes in and just start your Echo Arena journey. So make sure you do check it out. You know, and then we have many other games as well. So, you know, if you play something else, maybe Echo isn't for you for whatever reason. First of all, I think you're crazy. But second of all, you know, you can play those too. So that's it really for me. But man, absolutely incredible games today, Pally, and looking forward to the next one. All
right. Blank, likewise, any parting thoughts on your end?
Nothing from my end.
All right, so blank with a blank. That said, Newton, what about you? I'll let you chime in here. Anything?
Just ready to see everybody at LAN. It's going to be a fun time.
Oh yes, can't wait. It'll be my 13th, I think 13th Echo LAN / real life meetup. Can't get enough of them.
Also known as Newton Vacation. You know, because vacation's great.
Newton Vacation.
Yes.
Absolutely. So as I always say, if you can go to these, go. If you can, do. Because I don't ever talk to anyone who regrets going to these, but I talk to plenty of people who regret not once they see all the awesome stories and videos and pics that come out of those events. So definitely join in on that fun if you can. So that said, from VR Master League, I've been Palador, Luke co-casting with me here last few games, Blank on the sidelines, Newton on the cameras all evening long, and thanks to our wonderful moderators, our casters on all our other channels, as well as our neighboring organizations, with Viridis and NEPA casting a few of the matches here today. Appreciate that for sure. I know the players do. And yeah, I'm looking forward to Season 6 starting real soon, which is to say, tomorrow. So, everyone at home, be happy, be healthy, be safe, be good to each other, and we're going to see you for Season 6 tomorrow. VRML Echo Arena is brought to you by HyperX, Asterion Products, Border Foods, VR Cover, ProTube VR, Rebuff Reality, and VRware.net.